Hello? Is my audio actually working? Seems like it. Alright. Pop out chat. And share. What the heck is that? YouTube. Gave me some weird option. Boom. Now I do this. Can Discord hear me? Yes, I think it can. That goes to voice chat, and voice chat goes into my stream. Let's see actually if we can even. Wait, am I not getting audio from my Elgato? No, I'm getting some. I see some. Not very much, but I'm getting some. Not very loud though. NFS 2015 is a quiet game, so let us fix that a little bit more. That should make things, yeah, a bit louder. All right. I might wait till some people join in. Might get some people in here. No. Yes. No. Maybe. Not sure. All right, let's do this. Resetting your journey. Your journey has been reset. Okay. Here we start. Currently have no music playing in the background, but I might, and it should sound a bit better. Man, this game takes so long to load. Any moment now. Actually, I just realized this game, because of it's gonna play licensed music in certain cutscenes. Whether or not I want to actually do that, ain't that gonna be something? I'm gonna send this guy's something. All right. Don't think I can skip this one. Most of the rest, I'm just gonna do that. Do its own thing, isn't it? As per usual. Oh, hey, what's up, man? As you can see, I'm actually gonna go through with that and try to see if I can beat this game without any performance upgrades. Controller's a bit different because my Xbox controller stopped working. The micro USB cable's garbage, and I don't have Bluetooth, so got to use a different one. And that shouldn't make a big difference, but I don't know, man. It's annoying to play. That should be somewhat easy. Yeah, I mean, this game was incredibly easy. I mean, the cop missions, like, the only thing I'm just worried about is certain. Yeah, but then again, like, every car is fully upgradable, right? Without upgrades, that's the big difference, right? A fully maxed out BRZ is still quick, and so it's gonna be interesting seeing just if I can manage with without any horsepower upgrades. Also, you'll notice I made there's a couple differences here. This mod changes the arrows to be like they were in Gamescom in the Gamescom preview, whatever. And I don't know. I just thought it'd be a nice touch, so why not? Um, yeah. Game feels oddly bright. I know my car's running right now. Let's just yeah, that's better. While my car's just going, just gonna go ahead and do that. This will probably be like the oh boy, like the 18th time I've beaten this game. I've played through it so many times. All right, one second. Just sending a message to someone. It messes with some of the loading screens, but because normally you'd see the little road going back and forth, but that's minor. See if I can. Can't seem to skip anything, can I? I'm sending someone a message, so might be a little hard to communicate back and forth. So just give me a second, guys. Uh, all right. All right, I should be back. Let me see what chat said. All right, so you said, you remember how the trailer looked much better than the final vanilla release? Depends on which trailer, because the E3 trailer, there were much less reflections and stuff. I genuinely looked at the game and thought, wow, it looked better. Genuinely, like I saw, in my opinion, subjectively, the game looked better after it's released than the pre-release stuff. The only area where I thought the game looked better was for. I actually disagree. I actually disagree. Mainly because of the reflections and other stuff like that. The inside the garage definitely looked better in the pre-release, but everywhere else, I genuinely thought that the game looked better. But it's whatever. Um, yeah, you're forced to watch it. Yep. Some of the cutscenes later on you can get there. I myself was cautiously optimistic till I heard that it was always online. Yeah, that's still a bummer. Because I don't know. At least they wised up and they didn't have that for the other games. But now it makes you wonder, how long is this game gonna last? Unless they patch it to be all to let you play it offline. But I'm not sure if that's gonna happen though. Because yeah, once EA pulls the plug, yep. All right. I mean, not even a paperweight. I mean, this digital copy will just be ones, useless ones and zeros. Um, yeah, because when you mention the modding community, Need for Speed World offline, that happened, right? And so I'm just thinking, could they somehow use the same techniques that they did to get World offline, just like they did with 2015 offline? I mean, now NFS World, you can still play that, even online with other people. Um, so I really hope that happens. Anyways, for our first car, these two I know will start above 200. That's a risk. I think this will be the fastest for us now, but I think this stock starts at less than 200. But when you pick your starter car in 2015, it gives you right. Because if this is under 200 horsepower, then I don't need to look for another car that's under 200. But honestly, I think I just need a really good head start, so I'm gonna go for the Fox body. And even though like I'm allowed to do visual upgrades, I'm gonna try not to, just because of this fact that we're on a tight budget, so yeah. But the Fox Buddy beers are way too obvious and popular starter choice. Yeah, but I just like honestly, I genuinely think I'm gonna need any advantage I can get. Um, I don't actually know how each of the game's gonna get, but yeah. Now again, this game, I mean, you know full well it has flaws. It is very flawed, but I would consider myself at least somewhat above average, and I'm not. It's not a flex. I'm not trying to be prideful, but I've spent a lot of time playing this game. A lot of time on multiple platforms, and I think I'll be able to make up ground with what I know about the handling model and tuning. So, yeah. Also, you might be able to hear some stuff outside just because of the I have my window open, but I like the fresh air. I mean, props to actors, but it's way too cheesy of acting. But hey, narrative was never a strong suit to Need for Speed. Agreed. It was cheesy, but the story was still somewhat realistic. I mean, I've said this a billion times already, but in Heat, you're like the underground shipment nonsense and stuff like that, and Payback with the house and the AI driving self-driving car and somebody blowing up your house, like that's not street racing. This game, as cheesy as the story is, this is street racing. Like this is actually street racing. Spike always sounds like he's on crack. Yeah, basically. Um, yeah, so I mean that is very true. But I appreciate this game, even if this game might not necessarily deserve it. Well, I still have an appreciation for it. The frame rate might be a little bit choppy. I'm going above 60, but because of that, there's obviously frame timing is different, and so yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to cap it to 60 though. I just would not enjoy it that much, of course. All right, well, that was an easy first race. I still can't cut these. The infamous glitch. Oh, the where you fall under the map. I got lucky. I got very, very lucky. And I know it's a serious problem, and my friends, yeah, my friends have that same problem where they fall under the map. I was lucky. I didn't actually have that problem. I don't ever recall falling through the map. I'm not trying to invalidate it though. It's definitely a major issue. Like I've been with my friends racing, and one of them just like, pop, he's out of under the map now. So, no, that is a big problem. But luckily, I was fortunate enough that it didn't quite happen to my computer. And this is installed on a hard drive still. So, yeah, that's a fortunate situation. Fortunate situation. Yeah, I was plagued with that issue, but I fixed it by upgrading the hardware. Yeah, yeah.
What up, buddy? Frederick.
All right. Are we gonna find some trouble or just stand in a circle and make fun of Spike? I'm cool with you.
Talking dirty. Who's hungry?
I've only had one dinner today.
1 second, I'm addressing something that's going on in the background in my server. But, I mean, like, nothing's happening in this game right now.
Last one to the diner picks up my tab.
No. Last one's the diner picks up everybody's tab. What?
One more second. I mean, nothing's going on. Right. Okay. And now I have 16 gigs of RAM and a GTX 1650 Ti. Nice. Nice. This current rig is pretty powerful, but if I play a modern game, it shows its age. On Project Unite, the mod for Need for Speed Heat, the visual changes really affect its performance quite a bit. And also, I mean, Heat is just not a very optimized game in general. So, I mean, like, what can you say? I wondered, can you actually play Cyberpunk on Windows 7? So I wonder if stuff's still supporting Windows 7. Also, man, I'm just waiting till when I can actually tune stuff. Whoa. Alright. That was weird. I remember people back in launch falling on the placebo fix of yanking out shadow play. Falling on the placebo fix of. Oh, so like if you if you removed shadow play, then you would not fall through the map anymore.
I was thinking of heading back up to the farm.
Is that the what you're saying? I didn't see that, but that's definitely believable.
I'm gonna head back to the shop. You wanna tag along?
This game really likes its unskippable cutscenes, doesn't it?
Jealous, Spikey?
I turned out to be false fix. Yep. I saw a different one where you went into the config files and then basically modified a graphic setting that you couldn't normally do in the game, and that would change things. But again, I don't know, man. It was a pretty bad issue, but I'm just fortunate that it didn't quite seem to happen. So I guess I'm lucky, but yeah. Other than that, I don't remember this game having other PC issues. Whereas like Payback and Heat don't use much of your graphics card at different times, and then like try to murder your CPU. I mean, Heat is just really sadly optimized. Like, here's the thing: my PC would be pretty good at modern games if they were just well optimized. You look at Borderlands 3, you look at any Assassin's Creed past Origins, maybe. I guess it's only just Odyssey and Valhalla, but Watch Dogs and like 2 and 3, and it's just like so many games are optimized poorly that I just need to brute force and get a whole bunch of better hardware. Only because of that. Otherwise, I could play them pretty decently. This is running 1080p max and around 75 to 80. Wow. All right. Like over 60 frames a second. But if I go to Heat, I have to play it like 45 and like 30 to 45, which is not that big of a deal. If that's the the money I spent in the hardware was equivalent to how you know how smooth it was. What I'm trying to say is basically it's not just because it's so far goes underneath expectations. It's really bad. I forgot this game's gonna give me a whole bunch of little phone messages, and for some reason brightness just doesn't seem to look the way I want it to. It might be too dark, but I don't know. I think that's decent. Let's see what you're saying in chat. And I can easily play it 1080p 60 FPS. Also, Cyberpunk is officially confirmed that Windows 7 is supported as a minimum requirement. Alright, that's good. Don't know why it took me so long to say requirement. But yeah. I wonder if Heat supports Windows 7. Because I thought there were some people saying that it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Oh. Wild. Windows, there's millions and millions of people on Windows 7. I don't know why that is. I said just more effort to put it on a different Windows operating system. Payback is the last one to support Windows 7. Yeah.
Okay. One house rule. Use whatever tool you want, honestly.
Man, this game's got scenes.
Put 'em back,
At some point, you can skip them. At some point, you can. That's all I know.
knock yourself out. This is my latest obsession. Here.
They're just grabbing something in the background. Don't mind me.
Listen to that cloud, man. This is going to be my master build. I can feel it. I want it ready for Nakai-san to see before he leaves the city. Props from an artist like him.
Weirdly enough, I don't ever remember this master build ever having any significance to the story at all. Like, it would have been cool at the very end, instead of the 180, she has like that S15 and then. But no, that's a missed opportunity. Unfortunate.
It's a good time to get your head
So it's a bummer to me to miss out. I'll live with it. Yeah.
channeled.
I also just saw the DM you sent me. Yep. Saw that the requirements. I actually like that a few companies will have this really detailed like list of system requirements at different settings, and but the thing is they didn't tell you the frame rate with these system requirements. Like they didn't say like 1080p 60 and or something like that. They just, I don't know, it's weird, isn't it? It's also wild because 1080p is sort of like the minimum resolution, whereas, you know, like 1440p is the mid range, and 4K is kind of like the standard that you want to meet. Just interesting how times have changed. Let's do some minor customization here. Actually, I think the front just fits. Oh, let's do that. Might be a bit too much. That's decent. All right, not gonna do a whole lot. Let's just do this. I'm very boring when it comes to license plates, so get ready for that. Let's see what you said. All right, I mean, 1080p has been the standard for years. Fun fact: the first 1080p PC monitor was released in 2005. Wow. Nobody had that. I can bet you. Trunk lids. I can't see what that is. I'm very curious right now as to what this this part is. Remove item. Okay, I do want to have downforce for the tune. It is important. So I don't have any handling mods, anything else. I only have mods for visual stuff like actually, I think I can show y'all what mods I have in the game. I have no intro video, and the arrow shape is for Gamescom, the racing line color, and then part restriction remover. So just some basic stuff. And nowadays you can get a 1080 monitor for as cheap as 50 to 100 euros. Yep, you can find some half decent ones for like 70 bucks or something like that. And yeah, no, it's definitely true. Okay, how do they have a like a not rusted, but you know, this used Fox body, but with RTR rims? Like somebody, don't know if they really know what a good budget is, but whatever. Right. Wing. Let's put on. We need to put on some kind of wing. I guess I'll put this one on. It's the least that one. I don't know. It's whatever. I just need to put a wing on. Right. Now we're gonna be very limited in what things we can do due to the lack of parts. But yeah, the idea is not gonna do performance upgrades that modify horsepower. I am gonna be allowed to do nitrous, but just nothing else. Oh yeah, 272. What is this? 1396 is the quarter mile time, right? So if I just look here, this will sort of help us see a more or less a roadmap of what's going to happen. I think the first car I'm going to get is this Challenger. It costs only 27 grand and is quite a bit faster than anything else we're going to find. Again, stuff has to be stock power-wise. I know it's heavy, but just pure acceleration and everything else-wise, this will be the way to go. Then after that, it's like, I think I might go for an M4 is what I said. Hold on. Yeah, maybe an M4. And then, gosh. Might see if, I don't know if I can take an M4 all the way till I get a Ferrari. I think it's heavy. American muscle in a nutshell. Yeah. That's true. After I get a 458, then it's either I don't want to use the Beck Customs. I know you can beat the game with the Beck Customs. I'm pretty sure, considering it has no upgrades. I might have to use the Aventador, but if I can avoid it, I'll try to go with the Murcielago. Of how they could have three of the same cars. Yep, the old Gran Turismo technique. more or less. Let's put on some basic stuff. Let's put some grippy tires, some brakes. Don't care. Honestly, don't care about that either. Diff, I'm gonna have to wait till I get to fully adjustable to really make use of how I want to tune it. So whatever. Suspension doesn't really matter either. But you know, I'm gonna see if I can go without nitrous and just wait till I get the stuff you get at level 5. Right. Yeah, just tell me where the race is, Spike. Nobody cares. All right, I think I'm gonna maybe get some music going. This is the same kind of music we had last time in the stream. I'm not sure if you were here when I played it, but it was just some Japanese fusion / jazz. Oh boy, you guys can see my recommendations. All right, this. Oh, it's so relaxing. Wait, no, that's not the full volume. Okay, checking the Elgato. I think that's good. Let me just start from the beginning. Okay, I'm watching the audio faders. That's a bit louder than I'd prefer. Does that work? Yeah, that's good. Here's the thing. Oh yeah, you were here yesterday, but I just don't remember if you were here when I started to play music. But in any case, I previously had music going through my capture card. No, not through my capture card. Through my laptop directly, and then into Wavelink. And Wavelink likes to just butcher the audio quality. Spike, are you okay, man? Did you see that? Poor Spike. Guy's given up already. Also, did I even retune my car after I put on downforce? Oh boy. You know, I gotta stop being so jumpy and just stick to one thing and try not to multitask. Alright, you say it's kind of quiet, but then again, when the Razor cracking, yeah. Okay. So you mean the audio is kind of quiet, right? Because it is no issue of mine to try to fix that. I just want like the best experience I can. Yeah, the music. All right, I can increase that a bit more. How about the game audio? Because right now I can't. Again, the benefit of Wavelink is that I can change how loud it is to me and how loud it is to you guys. But unfortunately, because I'm going through it with my computer, I'm not going to be able to do that. How loud it is for me is going to be how loud it is for you. At least respective with respect to the game audio. Sounds about fine, doesn't overpower your voice. That's good. I think I'll make the... Oh boy. You see, here's where one of the flaws about a game that doesn't have a pause button, because it's always online. That's where that comes in. Because I can't change that right now. I gotta... Hold on. How far away is Spike? Where's Spike? Really? Where is he? Where'd he go? His arrow should pop up somewhere. Alright, we're chilling. Oh, that's hilarious. You know, I think this is gonna go real nicely. Because we're not gonna have to worry about the AI putting up a fight. What I'm worried about now is that, what's it called? The music. Some of it will have ads. And that's gonna be really annoying, man. So I might put up my Spotify up instead. Again, a lot of the stuff you can't always find on YouTube, so you know, there you go. I need to make a royalty-free Spotify or YouTube playlist for the songs that I can't find on Spotify. Actually, it's a bit overpowering in my opinion. Let's see, those 2 mouse scroll wheels away. So yeah, that seems to be a good compromise. Okay, game. What do you want me to do? Right. I'm gonna go back to the garage and just double check tuning, because I don't actually think I tuned after I installed different parts. What do you want, Spike? Downforce, brake, yes, please. Let's do that. I need to make it a tad bit easier to initiate drift, so I'm gonna just do that. Let's see. Yeah, don't you love it when you have so many calls at once? Yeah, that's also somewhat annoying, but it's understandable. All right. We should be smooth sailing for a while. Also, we're going to be saving a lot of money by not buying upgrades. But we're still going to have to worry about using that money wisely. How do I know I'm not going to end up needing that cash to buy a whole another vehicle? Right? Now, this car, I have no idea if its brake boost is effective or not. Why is my frame rate is dying right now? Oh, there. Yeah, what's going on? Is my computer doing an update right now? Unless I'm already eating the dust. So my GPU is at normal percentage, RAM is normal. Can't be the music in the background. I've played music in the background before. I think it is on a Chrome tab. The new Microsoft Edge actually isn't that bad, at least for memory usage, so might end up switching to that. Yeah, it's dipping quite a bit. This is unusual. Here's the thing. You also gotta remember, I am using OBS on both my computers. OBS on this computer to use the full screen projector source thing nonsense, so I can basically copy it over to the other computer. Whoa. Okay. I might lower the settings a little bit. That's weird though. Maybe it's the mods. Because I've just a few mods that mods can sometimes, you know, even if they don't necessarily affect graphical things, they can affect performance. Maybe it's just some areas just really lower the frame rate quite a bit, because some places I'm at 100 and some places I'm at 50. Rather inconsistent, but it makes sense. This game's hard on my CPU, actually. Oh boy, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope. Alright, there we go. Just got it. Hey, what's up, STI? Let me see chat. I'd say this, to me, it's one of the worst NFS games I've played, but it's just not the same as saying it like Sonic 06 level. Good grief. It's just horribly mediocre to me. Yeah, this honestly, it actually is just a straight up a bad game. I just really enjoy it regardless of its flaws. No, I think it's justified. There's so many things we could talk about, just how horribly like things that this game just does really badly, but yeah. Yes, some areas need more data streaming to complete it. Yeah. I mean, like, I just wasn't expecting that much of a dip, because last time I played this game, granted, it wasn't that often ago, but I just didn't remember it being that bad. It, like, drops by half frame rate. Maybe I can just lock it to 60. I might end up doing that. I don't know. And STI, you might notice the audio sounds better now, because I just have music playing on the one computer. I don't have it playing on my laptop anymore. The cutscenes? Really? Oh, man. You know, I can understand that in the, like, initially, because this game's story and its cutscenes, you're just chilling with friends, you know? So I can understand that, man. Sometimes it's 60, sometimes it's falling to 30 to 40 FPS. So yeah, so I guess this game does have inconsistent performance, and I just didn't really remember. Has been a minute since I've played 2015. You know, it's weird. I've replayed Heat twice. No, I've played through Heat twice. Through Payback now twice. As of just recently. This is probably like... Actually, no, I'm going to count them up. How many playthroughs of Need for Speed 2015 have I done? Well, I played through it once on PS4. The second time was on PC when I had a laptop. That really did not even meet minimum spec requirements, but I played it at like 640p or 640, but 480p, and that was bad, but I still had fun. Let's see. After I played it on my laptop, then when I got my PC, I decided to play it again. So that's 3. A while later, I replayed it again. So that's 4. One of my friends wanted me to couldn't be bothered to play through the game. So I asked, I was like, hey, you can give me your account details, and I'll play through the game for you. So I did that. That's 5. No, actually, I did that again for a different person. Yeah, for 2 different people. So that's 6. Then, in college, I played through it again because, I was testing my handling mod that I made. I created a handling mod. That's 7. This is 8. This is the 8th time I've played through Need for Speed 2015, guys. Oh my gosh. Wow. Ain't that something? Can you please? Yeah, Steve, just give me your account details. Do a speedrun this game. So, I'm not saying I'm good at this game, but I have experience. That's the difference. Maybe not skill, but experience. I guess at some point I'm going to have the dialogue fully memorized. And I make game clear for a living. Imagine that as a service, pay someone $20 and they'll beat a game for you. Honestly, that's not a very good wage if you think about it per hour. $20 to beat Heat, that's 5 hours of gameplay. That's still $4 an hour. That's not a livable wage. I guess that's a side job, you know. But man, that would not be very good. What is that wing? Yes, TI. I didn't want to put the other wings on, but I needed downforce tuning, so this is what we're dealing with. Also, ironically enough, I had a part restriction remover mod installed, and that didn't remove all the part restrictions. I still have some. Ain't that something? Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna try to see what you're saying in the chat. Myself could beat 2015 under 67 hours. Yep, that's about this game's length. Wasn't too short or too long. Honestly, it was a little tiny bit too short. Again, I call me crazy. I did enjoy this game, basically every single time I played through it. And it is absolutely true that when I got done, I was like, man, I wish there was more game to play. But I can understand. Also, this car's 5th gear. Look at this. 4th, right? The ratios suck. I can squeeze the gap here. Oh, whoa, whoa. Frame rate's not looking good, but we're good. We're good. Actually, you know what I noticed? Well, there's no pause button. No pause button. Gotta remember that. I have a performance overlay. I don't have RAM up. I'm gonna exchange one of the things to have RAM, because that's, with OBS's projector source thing nonsense, and then also the Chrome tab with music. That's probably gonna make the difference here when it comes to, performance. Gosh. Wait, did I say I played through the game 8 times, or this is the 8th time I'm playing the game? Well, Online player. I can't remember anyways. 8th time playing. Oh, okay, right. Good grief. That's still like frightening to think about. Oh boy. Right. Yeah, another downside. Can't tweak the gears. Yeah, that's annoying. It's part of the restrictions that Ghost put in their titles. Yeah, absolutely. But thankfully, customization and heat and payback is pretty decent. Oh. Alright, I have to do that. Away we go. A second. I was just grabbing a drink. Is there an S14 in the new NFS games? No, there isn't. There's an S13 and an S15. The 180SX being the S13, you know what an S15 is. No S14. That's weird though. There probably should be an S14 in modern NFS games, but whatever. Actually, you know what, STI? The only time I recall an S14 being in a Need for Speed game is the NFS The Run. I genuinely cannot think of a single other time where there's an S14. Maybe the Shift games, if those even count. Is this car already reaching obsolescence? Because I remember like playing this game with the Civic. It was quite a... That was me trying to maneuver my controller on my wires. I'll take the L for that. But I remember this game. At least this feels really slow considering the power it has. I understand it's heavier than like a Civic and a BRZ, but dang. A little bit annoying. Whatever. The AI in this game, they suck at cornering. Absolutely stink at it. I think the reason they do is because they expect you to suck at cornering because the game's handling model is a little weird. I say a little, it's very odd. Couple corners later and he's gone. That's how this game works, really. Almost. And done. Frightening. I've been playing Most Wanted 2005 14 times. Underground 1 and 2 15 times separately. Now that's frightening. Goodness. Also, remember people going ape when the 2016 GTR was announced as the last addition to 2015. Right. It is 2017, but I get the idea what you're trying to say. Hot Wheels truck tied up. Yeah, because of the SDI, because of the Samsung Taxi and Payback. Oh boy. We just gotta have our advertisements, don't we? Yeah, let's see. It's because the rubber banding is busted in this game. Yeah. Dude, Underground 2 is a ridiculously easy game on easy, an enjoyable game on medium, and a broken game on hard. Like, I don't mind the AI being hard, and they are for the most part. When you do a URL, sometimes the rubber band in Underground 2 is so extreme, it literally, like, they will propel themselves at rocket speed into a wall. And sometimes, like, maybe, like, fall through it or something. Because they go way too fast. Like, the game's physics can't even handle it. For most races, they're fine. But just for URL races, it's not pretty. Also, this is definitely not tuned for drifting. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Am I actually gonna lose a drift event in 2015? Good grief, this is bad. Maybe I just e-brake. There we go, that's a little bit better. No power in this car. Decent corner. Okay. Oh boy, my laptop is low battery. I'm streaming from it. Oh boy. And do a little maneuver here. I say maneuver, I mean basically just go idle while I try to charge my laptop before the stream kills itself. Alright. Nice name. Oh yeah. I should mention that I may or may not have a second account because I didn't want to lose progress on the other one. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm glad I was able to charge my laptop before I bonked the race. What are you doing, sir?
Yo, on the
Oh, hey,
what was
what's
it?
up?
Yo, what's up?
Steely, I didn't notice.
I got the message from Jay. Pretty much like he's down to do Verm.
Yeah.
But it will be like January next year because he wants to like put up in like a speaking upload video, like an update thing.
Right.
So yeah, get ya. Yeah, go through that. Bang! By then, we would have the whole drive cast.
Okay. Sounds good. Hold on.
Do you know the interesting thing about the NFS 15 about upgrades? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Just
Yo,
actually keep talking. Though the more you talk, the better. I'm testing audio.
Yo, I'm so loud. I like thinged on my stream and it's so fucking. I'm so loud on the mic. Damn.
No.
But,
Actually, that's good. All right.
Yeah, type of track day. Hey, there's one of the West Racing's stingrays.
Yeah. No, that's Rod. That's
Yeah, the competitor. I forgot the West Racing was actually the red C3, which actually did beat theirs.
Oh snap! Yeah.
Yeah, because there was a war between West and Rod, essentially who was the best like American tuner in Japan, and unluckily they lost. They lost to West.
Rip.
Because remember that black C5 I put in like the channel.
Black C5. It's hard for me to remember honestly now. I don't completely remember that.
I'll just toss it in like general here. Yeah, 316Ks it topped out at Yatavi.
Gosh.
I love how that was just the thing. Like that speed, that era is just retarded.
Yeah.
They're like, yep, fast cars, let's go. Let's see how far we can push these parts. To be fair, if anything, that is like the ultimate stress test for your parts.
Yeah. Right, I'm having grief because it's like I can't be bothered to go all the way back to my garage to take off this race tune. So it's like, well,
it's just hope that AI not good enough.
but then again,
also, one thing about
AI are brain dead. So
yeah. No, but one thing about this game is I feel like that would be an interesting like speed run category, like doing it without any performance parts, like trying to find out like the optimal like pathing of like what starter car to pick, what car to go next.
Because it's really interesting because it's like there's like an upgrade path above cars, you know.
Yeah, because you do need one with unless you just take the parts off this, right? Then it'll be under 200.
You can't actually. Here's the thing. I don't think you can take off parts of starter cars. Otherwise, I would have gone with the Civic, because then that one you could get to under 200 for the one Travis mission. But yeah, I'm gonna. But it's like MX-5 is like $9,000, so that's whatever.
Is there one? Like, can't you just like full reset the car, or does that not? Is that not for
no,
starter cars?
You can full reset customization, but not anything else.
Grief. Because I was like, off that, imagine if someone, like, if that was a speedrun thing, someone figures out how to actually, like, reset the starter cars, bang, that's an instant, like, that is a huge advantage.
Right. STI, see you cut your head. Bro, how? Rest in peace. Oh my gosh.
Cut the wire.
I don't. Well, no, I was playing a Forza thing. Actually, it was an event that he created, and I think he was mentioning that has some complicated like cable. Whoa, what? Did you just see that cop car just spawn out of thin air? Or was that just me?
Yeah, and the other one too. What the fuck?
Well, anyways, I
Oh,
think
they
while
chasing.
no clue. Well, I think while what's it called? I was doing some Eldritch abomination that he created in Forza Super 7.
Eldritch.
Yeah. He
Love that term.
had some annoying like cable setup, so that might be related to that. Yeah, the spawning is busted to the rubber banding, 100%. Yeah. That also happens in other games. In Heat, I once had a cop spawn like out of thin air like that. I was on Heat 5, and I think that was a brutal time because I was trying to just get back to the hideout. Really annoying.
The fuck thing with rubber banding, like I always think is, because it always scales how quick you're going. So if you're like driving on the absolute limit, like there's like an easy way to actually complete like older Need for Speed games is to not actually drive as hard as you can.
Right.
Because if you make a mistake and then you lose your pace, the AI doesn't, and then they wrap. That is the hard rubber band part where like you might not go as quick as the AI on this lap, but you did last lap and they adjusted.
Yeah.
It's grief that they don't like adjust accordingly. Like let's say like they're right on you and you bin it, and then they like slow down a little too. Like
yeah.
It would just like make, because you know that does kill the magic as regards to playing the game. But if you didn't know that, and the driving did feel like that, like they were always just on your tail, like slightly maybe passing you, that you know.
Oh yeah.
Racing AI is a fucking weird thing.
Yeah. And what's it called?
Oh, yeah.
I wonder have we ever had games where it's like the worst of rubber banding just to be extra difficult?
Oh.
Like I would like honestly,
maybe I'm
just a
rubber banding
masochist.
in this game.
I mean, maybe I'm just a masochist, but I would like like a setting. The AI rubber bands to you, but they won't slow down if you mess up. So they're always on your tail constantly. Like they can't like fall too far behind. But if you slip up, then they're not gonna stop for you. Like that I don't know. I guess the only way we'd know if somebody like tested that with other games, but I mean surely that's happened before.
Because I remember, was it the one race? I remember people had so much trouble. Oh, was it component parts?
Oh yeah, component parts.
Because like AME's like rubber banding was like wild in there, right?
Yeah.
Because I remember that race, and I remember it was very close to me not winning it first time because I was practically doing like underground 1 brake checking, like on like hard mode style brake checking to keep her behind me. I will say like they definitely binned AI there. That's really bad because it's almost like the rubber banding goes beyond what is like even reasonable, and it doesn't like stop. Like if she gets down in front, she kind of just fly the fuck away. It's like how you just described how rubber banding should be, but they also just had the base like definition of what rubber banding is in like practicality. So it's like just double fucked.
Oh yeah. I'm reading
impossible
a comment
to
right
win.
now.
To be fair, like
nah.
if you're stuck on it, I'd say download like the ISO for like Underground 1 and practice brake checking. There are races on that game where it is legitimately impossible to win on hard if you're not brake checking them. I remember there was one race in Underground. It was like the endurance race where there's like the S2Ks. I had at one time when S2K like barreled past me like way quicker than like the car could do, and when he tried to turn, he couldn't because of how quick he's going, and he just drove along the wall and then slammed into like a barrier. So not nice AI. Oh yeah, doesn't it happen a lot? I've always seen clips of that, like someone pinging the fuck off.
Yeah, but one thing about component parts, like I struggled a lot in that race because I could not tune for crap. And here's the thing, the AI Martins, it was a bit tougher because Stelio and we played component parts before they patched the AI.
Yeah.
The AI went through.
If you can't beat component parts now, you're griefing. But before it was legitimately like some people were actually going into like the files when the PC version released.
Yeah.
Because they got like and apparently like some of the rubber banding, it could be like 260 miles. that like Amy might just pull out of fucking nowhere in that 180. Like that's bad. That is you might need to
that's
you might need to check that AI, and they actually did. That's why they patched it.
Yeah, they patched the AI twice in this game. The first one was after the beta. The beta.
Oh,
do you remember the beta's
I do
AI?
remember that. I remember that. Ooh, I
Oh my
remember that.
gosh. It's like it was both
That was bad.
extremely easy and difficult. It was just like extreme elasticity. We're talking about like rubber
Yeah,
banding AI.
it was like the rubber. There isn't like no rubber banding. It's just there.
Bouncing.
That
it
is
just goes
what
back
AI
and
was.
forth, ahead of you and then behind. And it was nuts. So yeah, man, that was.
Yo, that was sick. That
I
AI
wanted to
can't
play
fucking
component
break
parts
corner
with
like
that AI. But you know, it's annoying that this game's online only. We're not gonna see difficulty mods for this game.
Yeah, no, do you know what would have been sick if they just added it where like.
Oh
it would
boy,
be a
am I
meme,
actually
like,
gonna get busted
if-
in NFS?
It would be a
2015?
meme if you could change like difficulties or whatever, and like one of them was just called component parts. It's the old AI.
Component
That'd be
parts
fun.
difficulty.
I'd want
yeah,
that. I kind of want that, honestly.
yeah. I mean, right now I'm trying to beat the game without doing performance upgrades, and it might actually be possible.
Ooh, that. Ooh. See, I feel like because component parts AI, it's still probably like one of the hardest like AI for some reason in the races in the game.
Yeah.
I feel like you're gonna like have to crack like the power spike, so to speak, on like the next car you get for that race or around that
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
ooh, like I could get this car right now, but I could just do some more races and then get the better car.
Yeah. Now, actually, from when I beat the game pre-patch, the real race that I had the most trouble with wasn't component parts. It was business or pleasure. The second race against Magnus.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Oh.
That one pre-patch was ruthless, and still is one of the
I
harder
remember
games
that. I remember
races. But now it's a bit mellow. But
Yeah.
man, like there's one section specifically. You can just see his arrow on the minimap just jolting at like
Oh, yeah.
300 miles an hour.
Yeah,
like
no,
this
that is
cresting.
the thing.
Oh man.
I remember doing that race like pre-patch. I remember getting so far ahead of him I couldn't see him on the map, and then he just starts rapidly closing in on me. It was through that section where it's like, oh, it's like the sweeping. Oh, that was fucked. I see him coming, and I'm like, okay, mate, I'm topping out. What are you topping out at?
And you get his car.
Like
It's not
this.
even that fast. I mean, it's an RSR,
Yeah.
but it's not that
Oh,
fast.
so-
That's the
and,
thing.
well, to be fair, I think they learned their lesson as a franchise from Nate Denver's car.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That did perform as well as it actually drives for the player. That was equal.
It's grief. Yeah. Actually, Celio, I made a Super 7 challenge. It doesn't actually use any of the props and stuff. But I made a car that's tuned so abominably on purpose. I really genuinely want you, even if you have to reinstall
I saw that. Yeah, it
you
was,
gotta try it. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Man.
It's like I feel like that is like negative nostalgia. Like, oh
Yeah.
god, I remember this.
Yeah.
I remember getting this car and thinking, yo, it's a speed. Oh, okay, it's not shit. No wonder I rolled over him.
Exactly.
Because I thought, oh, maybe like the AI I'm pretty sure he did bin it because it was like a DNF at the end. Because that did happen when I was like up like working roofing with my cousin and my homie. Yeah, fucking Nate Denver did crash when he played the race. And I told you he was like annoyed at how easy it was. He's like, yo, I had way more trouble on like your little foot soldiers. Why are they not your fucking speed king? Because this guy is speed king. This guy's fucking slow king, snail king.
Yeah.
As a speed king, surely it just means you could get like a better car, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, those races leading up to it give you 12, 14K a pop. So, like, do that a couple times and you can have $100,000 and you can easily replace that.
And also, it's like, you are the speed king. Like, you must have mad sponsors who would just give you money for a new car.
Yeah.
It's like, it's new branding and marketing. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to check chat for a second. Yeah, to me, the most ruthless was Hungary as a Manticore. Not because of the AI, but because the glitch where the map fails to load at the very end of the race and you fell, the race is over. Oh, boy. Yeah, this game had that problem, didn't it?
Yeah, that was the thing.
rough.
I didn't have it on hungry as medical. I had it it was another race. I think it was Angel at the Red Line.
Yeah, it might have been that.
Yeah, I had that when I was playing through the PC. Like, it would always fall through a map. So what I would have to do, right, for it to load was, I would actually purposely slow my pace down in, like, the final section. And it would just barely be loaded by the time I get to, like, the finish line.
Nice.
It's
Oh,
like,
boy.
wow, I really have to, like what? Manage my, like, loading in.
Yeah. Oh man.
It did as well. Oh, you cracked it straight where you actually just have to slow your pace down so it loads in. Oh.
Okay, now it didn't let me put on a certain spoiler because of the trunk lid, but this trunk lid, it just debadges the car. I don't understand why.
You just don't want a badge on it? Yeah.
I guess.
Pretty much.
I don't know. I mean, no, like it was a restriction. I can't. Well, I guess yeah. The badge would be.
The
but that's
badge is
just
on,
like-
so you can't. Yeah,
Come
that is
on,
the
game.
thing.
Whatever. Sorry.
To be
sorry.
fair, 2015 was really bad for the restrictions. Really
yeah.
bad.
Yeah, I
Like,
have a
that's an
mod
example.
enabled.
That is an example. You have a Ford badge on, can't put your wing on.
Yeah. Actually,
Remove
still,
it.
I have a mod on that's supposed to restrict parts, but it doesn't really do its job all that well. So, yeah, what can you do about it? Oh, grief, but you know.
Oh yeah, the restriction remover. Yeah, that is a thing, and it doesn't sometimes like really work. Because I was
Yeah,
trying
no, it
that mod, and there
doesn't.
was times where like stuff wouldn't be like unrestricted. It's like okay, I guess I'm just playing 2015.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna actually want to tune this for drifting, just because money's gonna be tight. Even though I already have like 36 grand, I can't be buying parts. I'm gonna be buying whole cars each and every time. So, oh man, literally gonna have to modify the tune every single time. Boy.
Oh, falling through the world in the prologue race. I never had that, but I have seen footage of that. I have seen
boy.
footage of
That is
actually.
weird. That
happened to me. Right at the end, it nearly happened to. Actually, no, I did fall off because I tried to like slide out, so I would like shave off speed and stop, but I started to slowly tip off. Yeah, that happened to me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah, those forums were nuts when that game released on PC because there were so many problems.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of problems on PC, Cyberpunk. So, Steely, I think you're talking to some folks about that. What's the general consensus on bugginess?
Cam, yeah, he's been getting like 40, 50 frames average.
Ugh.
And his build is not like lacking either. Like
Actually,
was
I don't-
Soul Seed with his setup. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, he's getting like 30 at
Ugh.
like 1440. Yeah, so he
1440,
had to
okay,
just
fair enough.
drop it down to 1080 again. It's like, oh my god, man.
Yeah,
His
I
PC
might.
up's good too. Like, how good does it have to be to like run it at that?
Yeah, it's a
'Cause
bit ridiculous.
I know,
Apparently,
like,
if you
I'm
have a low end
watching-
rig, like I mean, not really low end, but like,
Cyberpunk is probably not in your wheelhouse.
well, actually, the game does have a dynamic resolution option. I'm kind of used to that. I have a Switch, so I trust. I'm used to playing a game between 720 and 540p, between, mind you, because it changes res.
Oh yeah.
So, like-
there's definitely probably like a low spec mode on there.
Oh yeah, but you can enable
Because I'm
dynamic res on
looking at,
PC. So
I was looking at
Might be
Jay's
right.
he only had the settings on like medium for like, just a stable 60.
yeah,
But it looked really good even for medium.
yeah, no. It people said that they played it at like the minimum, except with high textures, and it looked like insanely good even still. Very
Yeah,
visually
that's the
impressive.
strat people have been doing. There's a flight. High textures, low everything else, just because it does, lowest amount of like usage for like highest yield graphics wise.
Yeah.
Pretty also what was it? It's pretty like because I was watching Jay and stuff like there was one thing where I think it was like Jay was just like walking around and some guy was like running away bleeding and then there was like 6 guys like chasing after him.
What the
Like
heck?
what is going on there? Yo, that guy's getting
Yeah.
chased down. And that's just like a random event that just happened. Oh yeah, also he came across like this like pretty sick looking like green, like he's like, oh, it's got this nice livery. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a gang car, right? And his response was, how can you tell? And I says, can you not see the 3-4 dead bodies around the car? Like, and they're wearing clothes that, and like colors like green and red that, and black that match the livery of the car.
Yeah.
And what he did was he grabbed the car, he went over to like this area, he's like, oh, I wonder what are these guys are doing, and like immediately get lit up. Because I realized they have a black, red, and yellow livery.
Oh,
With
yeah,
a
went
big
to a
fucking
different-
shotgun head. Yeah, it's like, it's what Jay did was, those guys probably killed the other 3-4 guys that actually had that car. Jay
Right.
got it, went to them, and then they just killed him too.
Yeah.
Like you die really quickly, like when you only like start the game like not leveled up
Oh,
stuff
no.
yet or have good
You
equipment.
gotta level up and all that.
Also, you can't steal like really nice cars because you don't have like the correct technology yet.
Interesting. Yeah, still, we
the
already
review
hit a wall.
embargo.
We already hit a wall. Amy says I need to go to the garage and upgrade my car to 350 horsepower.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I forget. There are like, I think there's a couple other things like that.
Yeah. Hey, if I absolutely have to, I will. Like, I went through Midnight Club.
Do you know what you could just do?
Yeah, what?
You could just put the parts in, and like
And
when you do that race, then just take them off.
You can't take in 2015. Once you install a part, the only part you can like revert to normal, I think, is actually I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. I thought in 2015 only turbo could you like take off, but like, let's say I put a street part and then I put a pro part. I can
I was about to say,
exchange
yeah,
between
no,
street
you
and
can
pro,
revert
but
all
not
your
stock.
parts. No, you
don't
can
know about
revert all
stock.
your parts. You can just put it to stock. It's easy. You just scroll left.
Okay. All right. Well,
I was confused. I was like, wait, what's happening? I'm like, there's restrictions in this game on stuff. I don't think there was those restrictions.
yeah. No, I just don't
Because
remember.
I
exactly.
remember, because what I remember doing a lot is, there were some parts for some reasons in like specific like points in the game where for some reason like the performance ECU was better than like the pro. It gives like better like
What
acceleration.
in this game?
So yeah, there's a lot of circumstances where that happens. Like with my like 240Z
Interesting.
thing, I ran like pro like ECU because for some reason gaming like 0.17 like better
always-
acceleration.
I just assumed like whenever it does that, it's like like a minor glitch or something. I'm almost like fairly certain that when you upgrade everything all put together, that's I gotta try that.
No,
How do I not know that?
there
What
are
the
some
heck?
of them where like the turbo might be better when you have lower parts, but when you go full elite, like another turbo is better.
Yeah. No,
does
of
have
course,
more-
yeah. That's
And it
true.
also does, and because that was the thing that confused me, because I remember having full elite, and I remember just looking through the parts. I'm like, why is that green? Why does this make this better? Like it makes like something else a little bit worse, but that makes like this stat better.
Yeah, I genuinely think like for performance upgrades, until you have everything fully upgraded.
Imagine if this game is so like bugged in that regard that that's actually
Well,
just the real thing.
Oh boy, yeah, maybe.
It would add depth in a fucked up, glitched way.
Yeah, yeah. Man, drift races are gonna be piss easy. I keep forgetting
Glitch.
that this is NFS 2015. Oh yeah, so Martin, you were saying yeah, you can just revert to installing with stock. You have to buy them again. All right. So an old Let's Play from 2017 where the dude had glitch after glitch after glitch in 2015. Spike's AI going derp to falling through the world. Yep. That sounds like 2015 to me.
Yeah, that is 2015 on PC.
Yep.
Ugh.
You know what? Can I do this time trial in a full drift build right now? That is my question. Because honestly, like, why change if I don't have to? You know?
I'm pretty sure this is the one along highway, right?
Yeah. Oh boy.
I was about to say, if it was like, maybe if it is in
Gosh.
like the technical roads, maybe the drift build might help.
Oh no. I accidentally spawned to do the race with other people. Because shift
Whoops.
up sends the invite to everyone. So I'm gonna do it with this GT3 RS. All right.
Okay.
It's not a race. It's a time trial.
It is a
so.
time trial, so it doesn't matter where you finish.
All right,
Just make
dude.
sure you
See ya.
gotta beat the see ya actually.
Yeah.
Like, literally. Wait. Wait.
Almost
Wait,
involuntary cop. Yeah. Why is the shift up button the same button to invite everyone to the race?
Yeah, that is fucked because
Dumb
that's how
question.
I accidentally joined. I've joined a lot of races accidentally.
By
back in
accident-
the
yeah.
Xbox days doing that.
Dude, and then it's like, if I'm the guy who spawns everyone, people come, then I back out of the race, they're like, well, what are you, just trolling? Like, no, I tried to shift up, or shift it up by
It's like,
accident.
no, there is trolling. I'm the one being trolled, mate. Well, you're being trolled too. We're all being trolled by this game.
By this game, yeah.
Like,
Oh,
we're all
boy.
the trolled.
Yep.
We're just victims.
Oh boy, oh boy. Drift tunes in this game.
Oh yeah, that is. Cobra, you can't chat in any regard. Can't. What if you have emotes for a chat wheel? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
If only instead of the actual genuine content like DLC worthy update, the Legends update in 2015, we just got a chat wheel. Oh man. That would have been a great idea.
chat
You know,
wheel.
I had a theory about why this game got good updates and why the others didn't. But it when you like, it doesn't take much examination to realize where it falls short. And it's that I was thinking, well, 2015 had poor review scores, so then EA pressured Ghost to like, put some work into it. Whereas with Heat, it critically it reviewed favorably, so they didn't really care. But Payback had much worse review scores.
So what you're saying is we need to review bomb Need for Speed games so that these cunts release shit.
No, but
the one game where it was like, we got bad reviews, we got to put things in to make it good, and then the other Heat, it's like, yeah, what game? Well, fuck yous.
yeah, but like again, it falls short because Payback had worse reviews. Payback had like 5s and stuff like that, critically.
Oh, 5.
And Payback
and to
still.
be fair, what
it's-
people
it's-
don't know is, in the realm of like games, 5 is practically saying this is fucking worthless.
Yeah, even though like a 5 out of 10 is like, hey, it's not bad, it's not good.
It sounds good, but in like the realm of how that scales in like a game
yeah.
review, 5 is borderline like don't even
Dude,
actually buy this game.
People
Like
are
a
throwing
7 is average.
fits.
It's fucked how they scale, like
Yeah.
how those reviews actually scale.
And it's like, what was it? People are going nuts over someone reviewing Cyberpunk and giving it a 7. Like, you serious?
Oh,
A 7 is still a good score, but now that one.
No. The problem is not the fact that it's a
Yeah,
7.
no, I know what you're talking. I was gonna explain.
Yeah.
They
And-
didn't
and the
actually
thing is,
like
that's not a
play
bad
half of the
score.
game.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. This bitch is complaining about everything. Like, yeah, misogynist, but she still gave it a 7.
Yeah, so like no part of it
That's
makes
pretty-
any sense.
Like, because you could say like, oh, 7, like that's like above average. I'm like, this bitch tried to look at every single factor, like that's not even actually like quality product of the game to complain
Yeah.
about the game, and she still gave it a 7.
Right.
Because that's what she said. Like, blah, all these problems I have with it's still a good game.
It's so.
I'm
it's
like respect, but also the way you
I
frame
would-
the
you know,
argument. To be fair,
I would
like,
much
it's games
rather.
again.
Yeah. I would much rather someone honestly like just tearing into the game, but it's just their honest experience, and hey, go for it. But this is
That's
not
usually
that.
like if you know them like Layman Gaming or like Skill Up, same boys. Yeah,
Yeah,
those
yeah,
Aussie
yeah.
boys, they do that too.
Yeah.
Hell, they actually got shit because I can't remember what game they tore into, but it was like it was like a game where like if you tore into this you're gonna get hate, but they
Oh,
also just
dude,
went yeah. But
Mario
this is
Odyssey?
Well, that's not, yeah.
Nintendo
It was Odyssey, it was
fans
Odyssey,
are
I
the
think.
worst. Okay.
It
Nintendo
was
fans.
Odyssey.
It was-
that
of
is
course.
so funny. It was
Of
fucking
course,
Odyssey because it
dude.
wasn't recent. It wasn't a recent review, and they got so much. And that was before
Yeah.
they were like a big channel and shit. They got a lot of fucking hate.
Not surprised.
And all their fans were pretty much like Nintendo fans. Lol.
Oh yeah. Like here's the
that's
thing.
like, bro, your developers don't even respect you, bro. You probably don't even respect yourselves.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I love Nintendo. Love them to bits. Like
Yeah,
in
same.
terms of, but like,
Honestly,
honestly,
games, Nintendo, the company, please kill yourselves.
yes.
R.I.P. Iwata though. He was the
Oh, yeah.
Yo, that was the thing. Fun fact, he was trying to campaign within Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
For like better online features, particularly
Right.
like say for Smash, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
sadly, he did die before he did get to implement it, and nothing ever came from it after.
And but like with Nintendo, like okay, honestly, I didn't actually enjoy Mario Odyssey that much, right? I mean, like, you know what happened? I kind of screwed it up for myself. Basically, everyone I heard was like, "Yo, this game is like Mario 64. It's super open, like, you know, super non-linear." I'm like, "All right, I can't wait for it." I get into the game. I'm like, okay, it wants me to go here. All right, I'll do that. It wants me to collect these moons. Okay, I'll do that. And I'm aware that I have the ability to collect other things on the side, but I'm always thinking,
Yo,
well,
talking about
because I still have like a main mission per each world. I gotta be in the
Yeah.
tutorial because people said this game's open like Mario 64. I went through half of the game thinking it was the tutorial because I heard everyone say it was open, and I'm like, wait, this is just the whole game, isn't it? Ugh.
yeah, but that's because Nintendo fans are just fucking
Nintendo
Stockholm
fans, yeah.
syndrome, like
Yeah.
like leash boys. That's what they are, fucking leash boys, mate.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, you're even slandering your own games by even comparing fucking Odyssey to 64. Jesus.
Yeah,
Don't ever
yeah,
do
yeah.
that again. Yo, talking about that, that's also funny because I was watching a Mario. I was watching another one. It was fuck, what's his name? He was doing a
Oh,
Mario
hey, what's up,
64
man?
120 run star speed run.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, and yeah, I've seen a lot of the 64 speedruns. There's actually a really, really good video. Have you heard of Summoning Salt?
Say what? Sorry, the music's really loud. loud.
So have you heard of a YouTuber called Summoning Salt?
I don't think I have actually. No.
He does he's a speedrunner. He holds I think the world record for Mike Tyson's Punch Out at the moment. But he also does videos on the history of speedrunning in a specific game, and he did one on Mario 64. And he goes deep, he's digging up archived forum posts from 2001 when they found the glitch to jump backwards and teleport through the fucking.
Oh god.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Before you even have enough stars, yeah, the
All right.
original forum post, the oldest forum post he could find detailing that.
Yeah.
And he also did one for
Backwards
Mario
long
Kart
jump?
stuff.
Or no?
Yeah,
sorry.
the backwards long jump.
Yeah.
Dung, dung, dung. Wahoo! Classic.
Yeah.
I'm glitching.
You know, there are
If
reviews
you
of
think
Mario.
about it, Nintendo
Yeah, go ahead.
Nintendo have somehow stumbled upon of all the bugs and glitches they have, it complements it. That is definitely a game hard exploit bug.
Yeah.
To the backwards jump. But
Again,
it adds a skill because it's hard to do. It does add skill.
It's like with slightly broken games, the skill ceiling just goes through the roof because there's just so
Fun
much
fact,
more
the
you
more
can do.
broken a
with it.
game is, if you think about it, the more broken the game is, the harder it is.
Yeah, dude,
That's
talk
actually the
about
problem with a lot
Huracan
of-
drifting.
That's the problem with a lot of old games too. It's not that
Yeah.
they're hard; it's that the controls are fucked to deal with.
So, yeah, dude, with Huracan drifting, okay, anyone can grab a Huracan and do 250k, but if some of my friends are I did this drift event with the Huracan and then with an RX-7 and then with I don't know, yeah, sure, an RX-7 and I got a better score than an RX-7, I'm gonna be extremely suspicious because the Huracan, you're not using to its full capabilities.
You're just not good enough.
Yeah, there's so many complexities.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that does come into the thing because they probably don't know how to use it because it is weird how you.
It is it's not natural. It's broken.
It's not
again skill set.
It's fucked. It's fucked. It's not a car. It's not a real car. As long as you can remember that fucking creed, you will be able to drive the Huracan. As long as you, because that's the thing I always like to do when I say drive cars in games in real life to a degree. Where I like to always try just test touch the limits.
Yeah.
With the Huracan, you need to realize don't take the usual idea of what the limits of a car is. You need to find out what the Huracan's definition of limits are
in this game can do, right?
Yeah, and
yeah, exactly.
To be fair, it's not a lot of limits in that Huracan if you can really get it suited. Nintendo like snipes cunts to the skull for fucking touching this shit. Like there was
Oh, yeah,
Pokemon
it's so
Uranium,
annoying.
fan created Pokemon. It had every single fucking region, pretty much multiple games in one. Yeah, they cease and desisted it. And then there's the shit with Smash going on because what was
Oh,
it?
yeah, that's creep.
The like fan made rollback Slippy. Yeah, and they banned it because
Oh
of
my
that.
gosh. Yeah, Nintendo. It's like I love
Yeah,
their games, but it's
like
just so
Nintendo.
mismanaged.
Yeah, it's like Nintendo. If you ever wondered why you're a filthy like dog developer as far as like anything competitive goes with your games, is because you always like somehow smite it.
Yeah.
Like Capcom are the gods for that because they let so much shit slide.
Yeah.
Like mate, they literally were for at least like non-official Capcom tournaments, like the ones that like just players are running now. Like they're allowed to run like mod costumes, like in an technically pseudo-official tournament.
Dang.
It's like, and Nintendo, they have a thing which literally makes their game like work in this COVID era, and they fucking smite them.
They just kill it,
mate. Just a fucking icy beam to the skull. Like you're just hurting yourselves, mate.
Yeah, they don't realize it. It's like it's you know what the worst thing is like
I do get if you want to like as Nintendo you want to kind of separate yourself from the Smash community. I get that maybe, but to be fair, if anything, the smart thing Nintendo should have done was let them have it because those fucks are all in your replies and everywhere now. They are going nuts. To be fair though, this is the one time where the Nintendo fans are going nuts. Probably the one time where like, yeah, this is like warranted.
Yeah. Anyways, Stelia, random thing. This is the first time
Namco has gotten slightly better with Tekken. They used to be like the fucking secret police in East Germany. They've gone a little better. They're still like really cuntish about mods though. I fucking don't like that. Like where people are like, they'll import in. Say like there's a character from say the previous game Tag 2. What they'll do is they'll actually rip the move set from that character and then put it onto another character in Tekken 7 and do like a fan-made like character release trailer. It's pretty sick, that stuff. And to be fair, what they were saying was like some of the devs were like, "Yo, like, please remove that," because they didn't want to say it, but they were like, "Our like executives will fuck you over if they see this."
Yeah. No, well, like one thing I gotta say about Nintendo, it's like imagine making these solid gold, like pristine condition, quality games that aren't usually buggy. They're amazing. I'm fanboying a little bit, and then just mismanaging them. Like that's the worst. Like you created like a masterpiece after masterpiece, and then absolutely just ruin it. Like that's even worse than just a mediocre game having mediocre management. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know what that is?
Like that's just like because you can see, you can anticipate like what could have been had they known how to manage things well. Yeah,
it's the fall of Rome. That's what those games are. The falls of Rome, mate. The visigoths of bugs and glitches and whatever, and poor marketing ripped through those.
Yeah,
this shit's getting looted. Yeah, that is like that is a fall. I feel like it, like in a quiet way. Need for Speed was slightly a fall of Rome because, like, in 2004. Like, Underground 2 was the second most sold game on the PS2. And you think about the games that came out in 04, the only game above it was San Andreas, and it wasn't even by a big margin.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the thing about the latest update about Tekken 7 is they finally fucking introduced rollback. So you've been having, like, pro players from, like, America versus, like, Korea, and there's, like, no, like, delay, like, lag. Because it's Now, do you know what rollback netcode is? Rollback is essentially like there is ping delay, so it's like a delay to move, but it does roll back to the input that you have made at that frame, like before it actually connects. It is pretty interesting, and I don't know why more games don't use. Like, I feel like rollback would be so critical in a racing game. Like, especially for like if you're doing sim stuff, like in the Cedo Course, we're doing like wheel to wheel stuff.
Random Stelio, I actually.
Oh yeah, that fucking Smash 20 that got shut down because they did have fucking like tents That
Yeah,
was
with the
tense thing with the
modding
mod
community.
team. Because the
Now-
mod team was like, lol, fuck you, we're still making mods.
Yeah. Now, I was able to buy my first car. I didn't have to go through the Challenger. I just bought an M4 straight up. So this might be easier than I thought. Because like I'm not having to spend money on.
Yeah, because the thing is, because my thing is, it depends how well like the money you get from races scales, like
Yeah.
relative to like the cars getting more expensive and that.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I have so
could be
little
really
money.
Fucking easy.
I have so little money. I can't afford downforce tuning because I have $235. I want to get like better drift tires for this Mustang.
You
so
can't
I
even
can-
afford like a wing. Oh my god.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go stock tires with the Mustang and just try to drift with that a little bit more. But yeah, it's a little grief, but you know, I guess it works. All right.
The
350.
lifetime discount is point. This is the one time where it would be critical to have that.
Yeah.
the fucking deluxe discount.
Yeah. Actually, I had the deluxe edition on PS4, but I don't have it.
Would it be nice to have a mod to remove those limitations?
Limitations?
Would,
Yeah, that's true.
It would be nice if that fucking mod even worked, because it never ever does. The limits, like the limitation, like remove that never works.
Yeah. Honestly, not being able to tune downforce is gonna hurt me a little bit here. But wait, what am I doing? All right. Oh boy, this is as stock as it gets. Can I put like? Oh man, please. Nope, no brakes, no handbrake, no sway bars.
No fucking
I can put
brakes.
like the okay, up to the second tier of tires I can put on. Yeah.
You're so broke,
All right.
you can only afford a set of tires. Holy shit, that's like
Oh
real
my
life. Oh, that's like real life cars.
I'm just gonna do some. Dude, I can't
I have
afford
enough for-
different rims. No.
It's like I have enough for like 2 fucking Michelin Defenders and a gas tank.
Wait, okay. Custom tires, like visual, is this $20 a pop? I can do that. I just tell the Fox, yeah, but like that's my drift car right now, so I will later STI, but right now I'm just gonna keep.
Yeah, when you like replace your drift cars, like yo, you can go now.
I can. Wait, how much does license plate customization cost? Let's see.
Gearbox tuning. I can't remember. I swear, wasn't there?
There
like,
was somebody
maybe-
got in a monthly challenge gearbox tuning, but they couldn't actually apply it to any cars. They assumed, oh, Ghost messed it up. They mistimed their updates. Turns out, and we never got the update for gearbox tuning. Yeah,
Nice.
that is apparently what happened. I'm gonna check on music because
Wow.
is
Good going, Ghost. Jesus.
Alright, there you
And what's even more fucked about that is it just shows like the level of just brain damage and competence, because it's like that. It's by saying that they actually have made, you know, the gearbox tuning, but they never gave it out. It's just like when Jay made those fucking liveries and shit, and they like, you know, built the cars. They didn't save the fucking presets, so that's why you have a stock Evo and some other stock cars in your racing heat, because they didn't fucking save it.
that's
Literally just
hilarious.
forgot to hit Control S, essentially. Morons. So fucking incompetent. That is like a ridiculous amount of incompetence. You do the work and you forget to save, and that's
Yeah.
like your actual job for like a product that is being monetized. That is purchasable. Like, what the fuck? You're getting a wage.
Yeah. Actually, you know, dude, I just realized scouting out for free parts, because you can do that in this game. That might actually be clutch. Maybe not. I mean, I don't know.
No,
'cause
it
that's
is.
for the
No, it is.
performance
'Cause
upgrades.
you can get like an elite turbo.
Yeah, no, but I'd have to I guess I'd have to sell it.
No,
just
no.
'cause-
Yeah, no,
performance upgrades.
that's the point. You can sell it for like 11k, like 911, 9 to 11k, depending on which model that turbo is. 911 also, shout out.
Yeah. Now I wish it was a
my
turbo.
Pilot
Just
boys.
because, Stelio, I was counting this. I think I played through this game like 8. This is my 8th playthrough in 2015. And like I'm pretty sure it's only like an elite exhaust, so it's not gonna make a massive difference, nor is it gonna be worth a whole lot.
Oh no,
but-
sorry. It's what pro turbos you can find. Because
Yeah,
I
it
remember
might be.
I remember at the start of playing through on PC, I would just go find all the parts and just chuck them on the car right at the start.
Yeah. Oh, this is not fun. I need a tune, man.
To be fair, it's also still like 4K to sell the like an elite exhaust. You run those
Right.
racks up just for doing that.
Might be worth, but then again, it's like doing a race after you've already beat it gives you.
Yeah, they are
decent
car
chance-
specific
chance to
too,
change.
but
Yeah.
well, some of them are car specific. The turbos are interchangeable.
Yeah, the performance upgrades go with everything, but
Some are like
Cosmetics
specific
don't.
though. They do say like 1.8
for
like
low
Type X.
siege.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, Exige, yeah. Some of them are like, but remember, you're not putting the parts on, so you just sell.
Yeah,
them.
no, we're
It's
just
free
selling them.
money, free money.
Now with time attacks, I used to finesse it, and I might have to finesse it this time. You put up like 3 slow laps, so the AI doesn't put up fast laps, and then you really go for it. Because if you put up like a killer second lap or something, the AI is gonna put up something better, and then you're like, well, crap, how am I gonna beat that? But this time I'm just gonna do whatever.
With me, what was happening was I just because I accept the risk where I am just going flat out every single lap for the
Right.
whole reason of I do know if I can thread it together, I will narrowly be in front of them because it's just the
Right.
hype because it feels like I'm being really challenged.
Yeah, this is the one time the game is challenging, man.
Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah. That is the thing. Like, I know for a fact that I could probably just drive slower in like some parts, and the AI won't thing. But it's also like I want like, please like challenge me.
Yeah. You know, I was in I wouldn't call it an argument, I guess like a minor like discussion, disagreement with someone. They said
Yeah, I
that
was
the
gonna say
progression,
disagreement.
the progression in
we're
2015 is pretty bad. That's what they were saying. And I was like, I thought it was all right. And they're like, well, you can like start the game with the
What?
Ferrari basically. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then he's like, well, you don't grind. Wait. When you play the game, you didn't grind through the game to like get a Ferrari from the start. No, I'm not gonna sit there do races for $2,000 for 2 hours getting a Ferrari. That why?
My question
You're
is
just
more
a
like,
weirdo.
what the fuck is my question is what the fuck is wrong with you and how do you still like exist on this earth when you think like that? Or do something
so
like,
bizarre.
bro, you realize like you. No, what he means by start the Ferrari is that dude must have literally just grinded repeatedly those starting races until he could
Yes.
afford it. How fucking long would that have taken? What is wrong with that dude? Like, the money scales like the better the races get. Why did he do that?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
if anything, that's not progression being bad. That's you being a fucking retard. Like, you broke the progression that was there. That's your
Yeah.
fault. Like, if anything, there isn't even a problem there to be had in the first place. That's just
Right.
you.
It
That's
really
like,
is.
That's like throwing, that's like shitting in your hand, throwing at the walls, and someone comes and says, why are you throwing shit at the walls? And you go, how dare you? Like, bro, that's you. That's you. That's your problem. That's a you thing. That's not the game. Like,
Yeah.
2015 has committed a lot of, like, war crimes as a video game. Like, progression isn't one of them. That's a Forza war crime.
That is absolutely.
No, human rights violation at this point.
Yeah. Otherwise.
Oh,
that's
yeah, you
awesome.
can, because you can just beat the game with, like, the starting cars.
But like, the thing is,
I
again,
thought about doing that. Just keeping the
with
starting
this
car,
game,
but,
it's
yeah.
like, that's kind of like not intended, but I think on my first PC playthrough I did that just because you can upgrade cars and to your heart's content. So it's just like whatever. But like Carbon, for instance, that game it's challenging to beat the game with your starter car because
Unless you
the,
hit the
the tier
180.
system. Except the 180 is we don't talk about that.
Yeah, that's like you know how they always say there is one exception to every rule. That is the exception for starter cars and Carbon. That
Yeah.
car's fucked.
Not quite a starter car. You do need to do challenge tiers and then buy it from the car lot. But like 30 grand.
It's worth
It's
it.
like-
It's worth it.
It's
Don't
like
do that
basically
challenge
a
series.
starter car. You do a couple races, you can afford an S13, and then there you go. Like you can carry that through the whole game.
Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, you stack once you're in fucking
Stack deck.
Silver
Silverton?
Silverton.
Silverton. That's yeah. Stack deck is
That was actually
team.
the name in my head. I wasn't too sure if it was right. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, no, Silverton. Yeah, when you hit Silverton, you're in like an RX8. Fuck you. But if you're in that 180, woo, everyone is a victim.
Yeah. All right. Meet Spike the Longhorn. We are, I think we're making like swift progress.
No, do you know what that just reminded me of? What that dude did with the Ferrari? He did what like most people do in an RPG game, like say the Elder Scrolls, where you're going along the main route, right? Like especially say Skyrim, like you're at the start, you're going to a little town talking about the dragon. You could just fuck off, go mine some shit. And then start the storyline with like maxed out gear. That's practically what this fucker did. That's a problem. If anything, why is that a problem?
Like, here's the thing.
That's a thing you can do. If anything,
that's your personal choice. You ruined the progression for yourself. Like nobody asked you to grind unnecessarily.
Yeah. If anything, like he should be giving props to the game that the game allows him to do that. Like
you play the game the way you want to. Like honestly, if you do that but you're not complaining, I don't blame you. I don't think you're brain dead because you're just like, hey, it's my choice. I wanted to start like.
Yeah, but when you're blaming the game for actions you did, it's like okay, bro.
That's the problem. Was like you're like giving the game
you're literally doing the I fucking died. The game's lagging. Type like behavior. Blaming the game. Yeah. Mate, the only thing that was laggy on your screen was your fingers because that scoping was delayed as shit. That was a you problem. That was brain lag.
Yep.
I loved saying that. Like, and like the COD days where someone says I'm lagging, I'm like brain lag. Because it would be like an absolute like grief. Like, it would almost be like he shooted around me like an outline.
Yeah. What was I gonna do?
Yeah, the starting Ferrari thing is just Forza.
Yep.
Because of the tournament thing, when I got Forza Horizon 4, I had a 458 like 30 minutes into the game. So yeah. Forza lol. He must not like Forza then, that guy.
No. no, he doesn't.
Okay, at least you're consistent. That's where I would have gotten annoyed. That's where I would have gotten annoyed if you're like, bro, you like Forza, but you're complaining that you get a Ferrari at the start of the game. Like, if anything, you had to grind for that Ferrari. The key thing is you don't in Forza.
Yeah. Now, I will say this, like, the main part of the argument, I was saying that
spin the wheel in Forza Horizon 2, bang, free cars.
Yeah.
Free car.
Now I was saying that the economy in this game, I think, makes a bit more sense. And he was saying that it's unreasonable, and some parts of it are. Like, in Heat, I don't like that a straight race gives you, like, 70 grand, and then, like, a really cheap car costs, like, way more than it should, but it's still less, like, you do a single race and you can buy a car right off the bat. But, like, an Evo is not 70 grand in real life, regardless of where you live.
Do you know the funny...
That's like yen or something.
Well, you mean like a stock Evo?
Yes, stock
I've seen some Evos. Yeah, I've seen some Evos out there.
Here's the thing. Okay, I understand. Yeah, but like...
Yeah, stock.
The way the economy... This game makes a little more sense. Like, you do races, you don't get a crazy ton of money. Low-end cars don't cost that much. High-end cars cost a lot more. So there's some exceptions with the Boss 302 costs a bit more considering than its performance is worth, perhaps rarity or something else. Like, I look at these prices and I don't think that's unreasonable.
Yeah. Do you know what that is, if anything? That is like like looking at how much a car costs compared to how much performance you get. That'd probably be interesting if you're trying to do it like as quickly as possible because that's like value for money.
Right.
And why? That's just like resource management. Like, what's the best buy for me right now?
Exactly.
That's just basic like RTS shit.
Why can't I? Oh, just insufficient funds. Hold on. Wait, if I remember correctly, I think. Do you have to put a spoiler? Or is it body kit is sufficient for?
It's 550. Oh, yo, that's in Midnight Club LA, isn't it?
I'm gonna check in a second what you mentioned. Alright, what'd you say, man? Actually, I'm just gonna read chat for a second here. if you're starting Horizon
Nah,
2, you'd
oh,
be
sorry,
getting
the
Horizon on the single player.
S600. The S600.
Wait, the economy has garage.
I was
is
off
100%
by, I was off by 50.
Okay, the S550 costs more than M4. Okay, that's a little weird, isn't it? Right. I gotta retune the stance too.
Oh.
Who's making this song? I gotta know. Oh, I'm on this playlist. I didn't realize that. Wait, actually, I didn't start from the beginning. YouTube does this where if it doesn't recognize you're playing a song, it will start at where you left off.
You-
It doesn't
you listen-
recognize
you
these as
listen-
songs because these are not
You
anyone on the
listen to like all the music that my dad like listened to when he was my age.
Wait, really? So your
Yeah,
dad?
because he was. Yeah,
Is your
no,
dad
yeah, no,
listen?
he has Cassiopeia like cassettes from when he was over.
Okay, but like
Yeah.
I don't think he listens to this.
Kinda.
Yeah, probably not that.
He does like metal.
Yeah. It's
Because that's where I
hard
got
rock
it from.
'cause
I got it off him.
I love 60-watt shaman.
Yeah,
Over hard
because he
rock,
was
yeah.
the one who like is like a kid. I remember he got me Rust in Peace.
Oh
And I was
snap,
like,
dude!
11,
I
yeah.
think that is, bro. If only like
I
my
also like the next year asked like, can I have what was that? I think it was Cowboys from Hell, the album.
Snap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got that. Yeah, because he also has because he was playing it like yesterday because we were just having like casual beers and watching like F1 races, but
Right.
we were listening to like best of like Van Halen because like remember Eddie passed
Oh,
away
right,
recently.
right.
That is nuts. That is nuts. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Let them eruptions rip.
Yeah.
Oh look, they load in instantly. Crazy, ain't it, Heat?
Oh yeah. Look
Oh.
at this! It's so fast. I
It's
can
like
just
instant.
like wait, like I can like literally just.
It's
check.
instant.
Oh yeah, this game had 37s, didn't it? I forgot it had those. Raise.
You also
Yeah,
had the
whatever.
Rays, which Rays win, come back please. I remember people.
Yeah.
Vorsteiner.
I think that looks reasonable.
Hey, also, when my
Alright.
cousin was over here for like the few days, he got pretty far on like his because I just have a use on the PS3 from. He got pretty far into that game. He's
Which
like
game?
nearly unlocked the Class A cars.
Sorry, I haven't been paying attention for a little bit. So, what are you talking about? Forza? Is that
No,
you?
no, Midnight Club LA. No,
Midnight
my
Club.
cousin got pretty far
Right.
through his save.
Nice.
He nearly unlocked like the group A. And the thing is I said to him, because his problem was like he didn't know shortcuts of the map, and I says, just binge deliveries. That will make you learn shortcuts.
Oh yeah.
'Cause-
No, it definitely will.
Still just easy as fuck money.
Yeah. We're already doing the medium difficulty events. This game goes by fast. I forgot. And you know what I noticed? Like Payback is a much longer game than I
Yeah, because
remember.
because of how much customization it has. It's like
Right. Like actually,
To
I
be
think the
fair,
reason
like-
maybe Payback just feels longer, but not like you can see on my channel like how many like 6 parts, 2 to 3 hours for each one. So that's like at minimum 12 hours. 12 to like so. What happened, Ghost? Why is Heat like a 5-hour game?
less than that if
Less
you
than that.
speed ran it like me because you realized, oh, I have to do this bullshit to unlock all the races. And then
Yeah.
you're just like, oh, I can hear the lazy generation playing in the background as I fucking crash out this M3 GTR from a game 15 years ago at this point, by the way. 14
Yep.
years. Yeah, nice. I feel like if anything, that would like piss like the fucking, dudes who have most wanted 05 in that jammed in their fucking throats. Like, I feel like that would piss them off that you're totaling their car. I bet you there's someone who made an angry post about that.
Dude, the reason I don't like the reason why that ticked me off. Stop
You know,
nostalgia
PvP
baiting.
Heat.
Give me an original car at least. Like what? Like why, man?
Yeah,
Like,
the
can I have an
underground, like-
original idea, please?
Definitely the other, yeah. There definitely would have been someone who made a post and complained about the fact that you're totaling the fucking UN3 GTR. I bet there would have been a post. It probably got removed by the moderators because it's like, we understand you guys are retards and we feel the same way about like fanboying and drooling, but like this is a bit too much.
Yeah. And
yeah, like the thing is, Heat not having PvP or like literally any in-game content whatsoever is like that is the finishing death blow of that game.
Yeah.
Like once you're done it, you're just done.
You know, really, it's like if Heat had PvP and if the crew too had PvP, we might have seen different stories.
I would have probably been playing it still. We had PvP.
Like both games didn't have it on launch, and that's what killed them. I think.
PvP, I'm in that shit.
Yeah. But like back with like the M3, like my whole problem with that mission is why am I taking out cars in a Need for Speed game?
Yeah, why am I playing Burnout?
Why am I playing Burnout with garbage collision physics? At least in Burnout, it's fun to take them out.
No. Dude. Why am I playing a payback mission on fucking LA right now?
Yeah. Oh god.
He didn't pay his fucking M3 bill from Carol.
Yeah. But it's like the stories are just like, you know how like everything in MCLA, it wasn't 100% realistic, but it's closer to 2015's level of story realism than like Heat. You know? Why can't we just get a chill? Like you're just in the city, you're making a name for yourself, you street race for rep, and you know, I don't know, something happens. Like 05, you get your car stolen through a pink slip race.
2012 more than 2015. To be fair, as a game, like 2012 is mechanically better functioning.
Yes, that's true.
Like, that's not even like an opinion.
Alright, I'll read chat. Honestly,
opinion-wise,
AI can't.
I
you know
prefer 2015 because what I have is it's like the like the nostalgia of what the community was, not even the game.
Oh yeah.
But it was so alive.
Tell me about it. Right. I'm just gonna. Well, I mean, even though this game's online only, the AI is. And it's
also, with the underground fanboys being stuck in 2003, the way I described the underground fanboys in like the timing of 2013 and why it was like the perfect storm, like the underground fanboys at that point, like they're just crawling through the desert, like just muttering Underground 3 on repeat. They're crawling through the fucking sand and they look up and they see their like mirage of water, which is Underground 3, but then they actually do like, you know, wake up a little. Oh wait. It's not Underground 3, but fuck. That's pretty good enough. It's like, you didn't find, like, nice, fresh, cold water in the desert, but you did find, like, infested fucking swamp. You can drink that if you want. Yeah.
What am I doing here?
UG3. To be fair, spiritually, this is UG3. Like,
yeah.
Spiritually, it is. Without, like, I'd say the edginess. And to a detrimental degree, they went from like, yeah, I'm Razor, I'm a hardcore cunt, yeah, steal your car, to like, it's like, bay, ooh, drift train. Like, they went too far the other way. Like, to be fair, that is the most realistic circumstances of events of how you go, like, hooning and all that shit, but it's like, did you have to make them, like, loser, like, weirdos? Like, Spike, this fucking dude, like, where he tries to fight you.
Yeah. If the acting was a bit better, I would have appreciated that. If the acting was a bit better, you know?
Man, I would appreciate it more if they just changed a lot of the script. Like, it was just,
yeah.
Like, first of all, why are you trying to fight me? Like, just get good, cunt. You're just slow. That's why I made me, bro. That's why I have his number.
Yeah.
How I describe Spike. Spike is like the annoying little brother who wants to be as good as the big brother, a la you. And then you, as the big brother, like, impress his idol, and it just sends him to the spiral, and he tries to fight you over a pool table.
Yep.
Fucking hell. I can't believe that actually happened in this game. What was that a thing?
But, like, I would have, again, we all would have appreciated, at least some kind of antagonist. I mean, the truth is, in real life, you're not going to find, like, the straight racing boss of the city, and he's like, I don't know, whatever. But thing is, in a video game, some things you trade realism for gameplay.
To be fair, it's not even realism. Like, it's just the old days. It's just
Yeah,
the old days, like
it's just
especially
not-
here in New Zealand. Like, mate, you go to
Not
the
here
wrong
anymore.
side and you're in another street team, you will get stabbed.
That's right.
Like my
but
dad's
like,
seen a lot of stabbings at like street meets, a lot of fucking stabbings.
but I mean, like, still, it's
Oh,
you know,
that was the old Kanjozoku. Jesus, they had bad relations with each other, the groups. Because they
Yeah.
were just like Yakuza, like Kobun, like the younger brothers, like little foot soldiers. So,
right.
and like the real, like one of the real big beats back in there was No Good Racing in Temple, right? Like I talked to the boys from Temple, and I've like briefly interacted with one of the guys from NGR, who is like the one at the Street Shark EG Civic. So they used to have like extreme beef to the point where it was like, if you see, like if you're NGR or Temple, there actually was one incident, right, where it resulted in 3 deaths.
Oh, okay, all right then.
It was pretty much had like a fucking sword fight, like pulled out like tanto knives and just fucking started going at it. And in the fucking parking area, it's like, yo, what the hell is happening?
That's wild.
Yo, imagine if like you just went over Japan like just for a trip and like, I'm gonna see the car culture. You see that? It's like, yo, this car culture is hardcore. 3 cars are dead.
Goodness.
Because not just that, also the thing about the new Criterion is, remember, Criterion didn't actually want to make 2012 Most Wanted the way they do. So it's like, in that regard, for like the other people who don't like 2012, it's like, to be fair, they didn't really want to do that first either. So maybe they will like, you know, warm up to them if they, you know, get some fire out. I don't know. It is like, it's just like shooting into the dark how like this game's gonna be. There's been so many changes, like Ghost going boom.
Like, we don't really know anything. Like, just Criterion is just the name. Like the actual people are it's changed so
it's
many
more
times.
like
back and
Ghost.
forth.
There's a lot of to be fair, because they took like key staff from one design team. I wonder like their impact on the design team and what they, you know, gave it Ghost. If they're like the good or the bad, I don't know.
It's more like Ghost Games
if
Plus.
you think about it, if you think about it, Ghost exploded, and they had like a fucking diaspora event where they like had to migrate to Criterion because EA detonated them.
Also, random thing about this game: the M4 sucks. That or I need to be able to tune it more.
Ghost got a
really
nuts
stiff
fate.
car.
Yeah, they got a crazy fate. Like I thought like surely like I thought Ghost was just griefing at this point. Like just take them off the, you know, the IP. I didn't think they were gonna detonate the studio.
Yeah. Well, no, because Ghost will still be because 30 people, I think, like 30 or so, got laid off. But Ghost is now just like a software engineering hub for other like DICE and EA projects.
To be fair, as far as being a dev, that is like the death toll.
Yeah, I guess. Pretty much.
Like you are now like a glorified tech fucking hub. Oh, RIP Ghost, man. You gave us 2015. You gave us the memories and times. So good on you, but you were griefing very much at the end.
Yeah.
How they were griefing for most of their time, actually.
Actually, all of their time. This game still isn't good.
No.
2015 still. I mean, man, it's
Ghost to Black Box. Like the reason why that's such like a horrible comparison, because it's like Ghost, as far as I know and what I've seen, they haven't crunched for a fucking, like I can tell they haven't crunched. You can just tell by the game quality, right?
Yeah.
But then you like Black Box, who were like slaves on a leash for fucking EA. Holy.
Yeah. Dude, making like Pro Street and Undercover and like skate games at the same time. And like, I get Undercover isn't a favorite, but Pro Street, the game, they basically like, just put something out there to keep them entertained. Cult classic.
Yeah,
and they also made Skate.
Yeah,
dude.
Fuck.
Like, legendary devs.
Like,
again.
That is the thing. Like, you could say like, you know, crunch is bad, but like, there isn't a single fucking game that is approaching the level of great or legendary that was not made under like kind of fucked conditions. Not a single one.
Unfortunate truth.
Bro, you think about like Super Smash, like Ultimate, like how like well made and shit that game is, right? Bar the, you know, Nintendo, you know, online's that good, right? But you, like the stories are like fucking Sakurai, like fucking like blacking out his desk because he's like just staying overtime to like make sure the game's as good as he wants. It's like, yo, that's not healthy. Like there was like a photo that leaked where it's like he had like a little like IV drip like mark on him. It's like, yeah, he's like, I had to go to the hospital because he's like fatigue. It's like, okay, bro, please like chill a little. Like, I get that you want to belt, like, I get that you like to belt the shit out, right? But you are going towards, right, the classic East Asian, which is working death, right? Karoshi. You are very much working towards that.
I was just gonna mention, I wasn't paying attention. This is a race I have to hit 150 miles per hour. Completely didn't think about that. Apparently I didn't get it, so got to do that one again. But back to...
Oh yeah, we just talked about that, like the fucking slave ship that they were put on for Pro Street Undercover and Skate.
Yeah.
And you think about like those games, like Undercover is like the disabled like brother, but like those other two are like legendary games.
Yeah.
Like Pro Street and fucking Skate.
Yeah. Now here's the thing though. I will still hold. I think like the black box games.
Undercover is quite good. To be fair, I give it a shit, but like to be fair, it's like saying to it's like saying to LeBron like you're in my opinion you are like the fourth greatest basketball in history. Where that does sound offensive, but you're still fourth.
That's still that's how I describe black box. Like they didn't make the best racing games of all time, but I bet if they didn't have such a messed up situation, if they had 2 years to work on like Undercover and nothing else, unbelievably great game, I bet. No, if they had 3 years.
Undercover, right?
Yeah.
It depends what system you should play it on.
True. Okay. They binned last gen. They binned last gen. It's only on PS3 and 360 and PC. And they had like full 3 years, no EA to like, do EA things, and they don't have to make Skate and Pro Street at the same time. I bet they would have done something special, but like, honestly, from replaying Most Wanted 5 and Carbon recently and stuff like that.
I played on PC and it was shit. Yeah, it was. I also played on like PS3 and that was like kind of alright.
Yeah. But I'll say this though.
Yeah, the AI is brain damage easy.
Black Box, they never made like amazing, groundbreaking Need for Speed games. They made good Need for Speed games. I think they're overrated. However, I don't think it's nostalgia. They genuinely have good qualities, good working, functioning qualities.
That's the thing, because I always go back to play those games for the sole purpose of always testing, is this nostalgia?
Right.
Like, if I feel like I'm, like, in my back of my head, like, I'm overrating, like, an underground game, I will just go and play it. And usually what comes to my mind is, I did overrate it through nostalgia, but it's still fucking
a good game. It's still solid.
Like, you could nitpick and be like the rubber banding, and then you have to learn how to fucking brake check and shit like that. But as far as the game, it's like solid.
It works.
Like to be fair, and especially nowadays where like you have games coming out as of like extreme buggy fucking nightmares. It's like Jesus, just releasing a stable game seems to be hard now.
Yeah, it's wild.
Probably because they're just always trying to push the limit now. Like fuck, what they're doing with Cyberpunk.
Like, we're trying so hard to go above and beyond, we forget the fundamentals. We haven't been asking for like a...
That is the thing. That is the gaming industry now. You're trying to build a skyscraper with no foundation.
Yeah, like
with
honestly,
these games.
Need for Speed, like, I don't think anyone's asking for a revolutionary, life-changing experience. We just just give us a baseline. Just give us a solid game, right? And then build on that afterwards.
Yeah, even then, when you look at like Need for Speed Underground 1, right?
Yeah.
Consider it's from 03. It's still like when you scale back to like contemporary, like the games from 03, that looks amazing.
It does. Visually.
It was crazy how good that game looked for 2003.
Yeah. I will say though, if we want to talk gameplay, Midnight Club 2.
Yeah. Oh, I love that game. Banger. I love how the Talk XJ, the real life version of that one, like that's just that car, has the New Zealand like unofficial land speed record because it's not recognized.
Oh snap!
They did it illegally. Yeah, it was because it was after because to be fair, I could go into like the entire history of like the Wangan era because I like know most of it from like researching, like literally having to read Japanese archive sites and shit for like information. Like that the first ever testing at Yatabe was August 1973, I think. Or 1972, August 1972 and August 1973. And it was Trust, SS Kubo, ABR Hosoki, and like Nissan just overlooked, because they also gave one of their test drivers to also test one of their cars. It was the that blue Pontiac, the Trust one, the GTO.
Frick, no, honestly, no.
I'll put in the chat because
I'll check that out a bit later.
Yeah. Okay, why can't I?
Oh, did I mess up the permissions again and you can't post?
Yeah.
Gosh, dang it, son of a... Alright, you're gonna have to fix that. Ugh.
Surely the homies role just gets permissions.
Yeah, permissions are just
AG.
messed. Just messed up on the server right now. I'll once I get this race out of the way, I'll address that.
If you think about it, AG is just IRL Nico. I am a proud race boy with his fucking ego.
And he has a white ego.
Yo, and he even has a headband on. I've seen it in the photo. Yo, you really could just be a proud race boy.
Also the hair? Wait, or was that someone else? Doesn't the hair match it?
He did here because that is like Japanese delinquent here, like the half dyed. To be fair, I'm rocking it right now on the word.
Yeah. Alright.
Wait, Portuguese.
Have that set to 18, and then I'm gonna set to -10 on OBS. Nope.
Shiroi kabocha.
That's good.
What's kabocha again? White. I don't know what kabocha would be. Fuck. That is something that's real great about the Japanese language. Is like you could have some a words and shit written out in romaji, just English, and it could be the same word spelled the exact same way, but because of the kanji differences, it could be completely different things. It's real fucked. You kind of have to think what is the correct word through common sense of context.
Right.
Kabocha, what would that be though?
I'm just editing permissions and stuff on my server right now, so you should be able to add all that stuff. Yeah, I should be able to. Right,
cool. Yeah, I'm watching that video now. I see it. He's driving, and as he turns right, there's no road there. And then it does the thing where it takes 1,000 years to load back in when you fall through the map. Fuck.
Alright. This card.
I'm guessing this is on PC. Yeah, it is on PC. I could. Yeah. Damn. Because that is the thing. I feel like the experience of playing on one of the consoles versus playing the PC version of 2015 is it's so different.
Oh, yeah.
You don't fall through the map on the consoles.
Yep. That's true. I had millions on PS4, but then I'm always struggling for money on PC because I just don't. I mean, because on PS4, I just brain dead drooling over my controller. Just did race after race after race.
I had a lot of money. I think I had a 9 mil. I literally just did races over and over and over just to fucking sit faster. It didn't even matter. I had always the top time didn't matter. I'll just keep doing it to shave my time down even further.
Dude, I didn't even do it for times. I'm just sitting there drooling with my controller. What it really was. Honestly, the 5-car garage limit, believe it or not, actually increased replay value because I'm constantly selling and buying cars. And that includes selling cars and buying cars I've already bought before, and doing money to raise funds to be able to drive them, and upgrade them and everything. So it's just that made it last so long. I actually distinctly remember, as soon as I upgraded to 10 cars, I got 10 cars in my garage. I'm all right, I'm done. It's so bad, messed up because it's so limiting to have only 5 cars, but that's what gave it so much replay value for me. It actually did. I don't know. That's weird, but that's just the truth.
Yeah, I remember when I was playing this game, that was that's essentially what I did. I would literally just do races repeatedly over and over and over just to get a better score of time. Just min-maxing. So because of that, like there would be times I remember when Cam would just always at me like in the fucking Skype chat, like how in the fuck did you do that? It would be like a screenshot of my time.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, mate, that's called playing that race for like 9 hours straight, just that one race.
Goodness.
Like realizing how I can like optimize, like, oh, I can't cut here, but if I actually get it on the correct angle, like through entry, like if I get to turn in enough on the slide, I actually can go over that curb without clipping. Shit like that. I was doing stuff like that. Real greasy shit. I was like just trying to, set them times. Because to be fair, at least it was fun because there were people I remember like always trying to compete with the times.
Right.
On Heat, no one fucking did that.
It's and like I did that a couple times with the drift events, but then it's just like I don't really enjoy playing this game, so I just don't want to bother. But like also with like scores in 2015.
Do you know what would be sick? You know how you can have like a console companion app?
Right. Keep talking.
It would be sick if like you could set like say on the next speed you could set a notification on a race where like it actually pings like your phone if your times have been.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, just imagine I'm out with the homies and I see bing times been. I'm like sorry boys, I'm going home. No, I'm gonna defend my crown. No, but I definitely would probably like come home after being at the like chilling the flap. Like
all right, let's tackle these scores.
I'm coming I'm coming back.
Yeah, like because here's the thing.
I would love that personally. That's my shit. Like to be notified of my times, because like, yo, I'm ready.
With 2015,
because you're doing Tanel's Leap, aren't you?
I'm in a crash cam. That's what I'm in. Sorry.
No.
Right, what are you saying?
Yeah, you are playing Tanel's Leap because I remember this part because this is the make or break part of the course where you gotta be careful of how they spawn in.
That sharp corner, yeah.
Because I got like some disturbing times on Tanel's Leap because it was one of the races we're doing for like the tournament, and I told them, I can't lie, bro, I've been doing this so many fucking times that I found the perfect line, but I literally have to RNG it that like a car will not be in that line because it happened a lot.
Yeah, because I can imagine if you're going for the best time possible, you have to trade in volatility for times.
Yeah, but that is the thing about Tanel's Leap. It is like extreme risk versus reward because the fact that most of the corners are left turns, you might just come into a fucking oncoming car.
Yeah.
And right at that end, you are just on the oncoming.
Yeah.
And honestly, like that race to me feels like a Midnight Club LA.
A little bit.
Like with how much traffic that seems to feel like on that fucking race.
Yeah.
I love that though. Actually, that's when my cousin was playing. That's something he said he really liked about Midnight Club LA. There was so much traffic. It like feels real fun to like weave through.
You have to actually like. First of all, it makes the city feel alive, but it's like.
Oh yeah.
You know, when you put so much traffic in, it no longer becomes just an annoyance or an impedance. It becomes part of the gameplay. Like, oh yeah, MCLA, that game, you basically dodge traffic. Like, it's not that annoying anymore because it's part of the game, you know? Whereas if you just put a little bit less, it's like, well, it's not really part of the game. It's just annoying. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And in a way, it reminds me of in Formula 1 before they had blue flags, before that was a thing, right? And essentially, it was actually a talent, a skill that you needed to be able, as say, to lap cars. You have to correctly know like, oh, this guy might dive, he might do this, like adjust to that. It is a skill that is very rare in drivers I've noticed today, and it's very noticeable when drivers have it. Like Hamilton easily has it, even though he isn't a Mercedes. Perez has it to a degree, but he can't even pull it out a lot. Like the drivers who can just like kind of charge through like traffic. Yeah, that's literally that's how they call it. That's like, if there's a lot of cars here, they're like, oh, like Hamilton is coming up on a lot of traffic. Yeah, literally just traffic. So yeah, it's like, F1 drivers, go play Midnight Club LA, practice that traffic, driving in heavy traffic.
Yeah.
Because that's where you see like the heartbreaks near fun when someone bends it in traffic and now like 3 people have died, like totaled. Or I've died back in the day actually. All died back in the day.
Yeah.
You're just. Oh, it was this. Yeah, I do remember that Black Panther fucking video.
What was it about? I'm trying not to read chat right now, just for the.
He essentially said no one would really use manual in 2015,
Okay, dude.
so it doesn't need to be
All
added.
right, now here's the thing. At the time, I was like, yeah, this game doesn't need manual. Like, cause here's the thing. My thing was, this game could use some other changes, like maybe, like I don't know, better AI, maybe like a difficulty, maybe PvP, because PvP wasn't in the game at that point. I don't think. Like a game could use a couple other things, maybe like physics modeling changes and stuff like that, rather than manual. Like manual is pretty down in the list, but like I'm using manual right now, and like if you want to be sweaty in this game, you have to use manual.
So that is the thing, right? Like to be fair, like Theo is just piss random scrub as far as his ability. Like he gets rolled by like it sounds wild to say, but he gets rolled by Cam. Like that's a bit embarrassing. Because the thing with Cam was because in this game, like when you be too aggressive, it really backfires. It always would happen to him. It's the reason why when he used to do maximum attack, right? Because I used to be in those fucking Skype calls, right? I remember once he had like 3 runs where he just like ate shit, didn't even hit a million. Then the next round was like 1.5. He's essentially like high volatility.
Right.
So when he gets, that's why when he grinds repeatedly, he gets nuts times. But he may not be able to pull it out like just consistently. Yeah.
Honestly, driving the Huracan consistently, that's got to be one of the hardest things you could do. Like, period. Man.
I kind of learned how to drive it consistently, but sometimes the physics just does do like. You're veering this way, so you need to know, this is how I have to turn, or maybe I have to brake. Yeah. To be fair, I don't even have to imagine a time before, like, when there weren't blue flags, because when I said, like, yesterday, like, I was watching, like, F1 races and drink with my dad, like, we watched, like, 91 fucking, Brazil and stuff like that, yeah. Because my dad hasn't been... Well, it's weird, because he didn't follow F1 until, like, I'd say 2015. Like I'd say like following it. Like he watched all the Grand Prix. Like there's like a VHS somewhere in the garage of like me as a baby. I remember I think I told the story on the Birmingham where I was a baby on the VHS like they record the F1 GP and I'm like sitting there and like my dad's laughing, like my mom takes me to like eat and I start crying. Right?
Yeah.
Right, because my dad has a camera, right? And he just says, "I'll just give him here," and he just feeds me, and like I'm just like quiet now, like looking at the TV.
Yeah. Dang, they
like,
put that F1 into you.
Hey, to be fair, you want to talk about like old with that? It's like with say like my grunkles, like they used to compete in like national level rally. Those
did you say grunkles? Bro.
Yeah, great uncles. Yeah.
I guess that's efficient language, but I just. Threw me off a little bit. Carry on.
29.
Man,
you're hitting that. You're 1 year off. Where like by internet definition, it's like an official boomer. It's like 30. Right?
Yeah.
Or at least in esports, it is. It's considered. Yeah. But the one thing is like I've always been. Fuck, I literally wrote as a kid. I like when I was younger in school. I wanted to be a street racer, and I guess I did achieve that dream.
Yeah, you know what's weird? Like
I can't believe I wrote that.
It's like your family. Like when I hear you talk about your uncle or your dad and like the involvement in motorsports or just like street racing and just car culture in general.
Because my dad's side of the family, because like he's half right, Jet. The thing is though, like, because like his older siblings had a different mother. Yeah, like that side of the family, like the Scottish ones. Of course, it's the Scots who are doing the rally shit. But yeah, I have like photos of like my like great uncle and shit, and it's like RX3 rally car and stuff like that. Oh my god, I'll talk.
Yeah, dude.
But my family, they're a motorsports family and stuff. That's why I did karting when I was young.
Yeah, for me, like I'm the complete anomaly.
29 and watching F1 since '98, I've had to like rapidly learn through like my history. Like I even know the stories of like the Lotus 88 where they needed a trailer for it, and they literally just bought some piss random trailer from Venice Beach, and like for like $100. And when they were loading the car up, like the dudes were like, "What is that?" Because the Lotus 88 is it's the twin chassis Lotus that never got to race because fucking Colin Chapman got hard fucked over by all even his own British like fellow team owners, because they just didn't want their car to race because they were so afraid at like the dominance because of the one. It only had a single practice run with Mansell and De Angelis. They only had one practice run in it was Silverstone, and because of the fact that Silverstone's fast track, speed based, especially back then, Vlad case, and that car is essentially high ground effects plus the like internal chassis, the mechanical one, taking the brunt of the G's. They were like 4 seconds quicker.
Dang.
I think like Elio was like a second quicker than Mansell, so he's like 5. After that, they all protest and says, no, this car's illegal, 2 chassis, ground effect stuff, because it was banned at that time, because it was after 92.
Right.
Oh, talking about 92, because I'll give you a hint at like how, like when I get into like old F1 is, so like my favorite driver just from like just pure driving and how he was as a person is Gilles Villeneuve. And yeah, I have a huge A1 like print of him on the wall off his fucking 126 CK. I kind of want to get a 126 CK model car. That was it's a bit sad. Actually, Tim, I remember. I think I showed you that one. Where it was. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. He died real hardcore.
Oh man.
Shumi is sick, and to be fair, that is funny, right? Because they're both pro drivers. You'd think because of how old I was and when I actually started like watching F1, like when I was like 3, if I can remember 3-4 years old, where Shumi was the king then. But to be fair, since like I did, hear the story, like motorsport stuff from like the older members of the family, I do idolize the older guys, the old OGs a bit more. Like, yeah, like the Villeneuves, the Stewarts, the Clarks, mate. Shit was just nuts. Oh, Clark got done. He died crazy too. At a fucking Formula 2 race too. It didn't even matter.
Oh snap.
Oh. Yeah, like they don't even exactly know what happened. They suspect maybe like the like the steering column broke or something.
Yeah.
But he veered off into the fucking Hockenheim trees. Yeah, that was grief.
Right.
Yeah, but Gilles Villeneuve, it was Zolder, which is in Belgium, 1982. In qualifying, his teammate Peroni, and I've even said like I've told like my mom about this stuff because she doesn't really care, but she sees like the stories I tell about F1. She's like, why don't they make like a drama TV show? Like they really just could, because the drama was at the race before Imola, they had team orders from Peroni to like just do not fight Villeneuve for the win. He fights him, nearly pushes him into the wall, and takes the win. And on that podium, Villeneuve was so pissed. He's like, I'm never talking to Peroni again.
Sheesh.
And yeah, the next qualifying, Peroni like out qualifies him by just 100 milliseconds, like 0.1. He goes out for another flying lap, pushing his fucking limit.
Yeah.
But he slams into the back of Jochen Mass, right?
Yeah.
A car it completely lifts. Like remember with ground effects when that unsucks. Downforce is left, flips up, comes down. The car rips into 4 pieces, right? It's like the front wing flies off, the front end snaps, like the engine gets flung out, and then the rear is like off there. And you see him for a split second. You can see his body ragdoll neck first into the fence, instant death.
Man.
It's so nuts that that's a sport. Like, because I showed my cousin that when he was over here, like F1 stuff, and that was the one thing you see when I was showing him stuff about F1. It was like, how did this sport not get like protested against or cancelled? And I'm like, it did. To a degree, it did. But to be fair, the biggest protest was like the drivers, because like they wanted because Jackie, like if you don't know Jackie Stewart, he like. It's like there's a video out there called A Letter to My Younger Self, Jackie Stewart. It's real fucking sad because he literally says he's like pretty much like I have like no more friends, like all of my friends they all died racing. And it goes through like it shows like little lists of like like Jochen Rindt, all those dudes, like his homies who actually died.
Holy.
I've seen that. Hey, I've seen that. I think I've seen that one. It might have been the other one where it was the fucking marshal who gets like hit like as he's going across the road. It's like 70. I think it was 73. It was like Richard. Was it? I can't remember. What was his name? Something Price. It was when he had his accident and when they're coming over, he like gets hit and you see his body ragged on rip. I think that might be the one. Oh, what's even worse than that is Roger Williamson. Roger fucking Williamson's death. That is awful. Yo, that is nuts. Like Senna and like Ratzenberger. Oh yeah, Tom Price. Yeah, Tom Price. I was thinking. Yeah, but oh my god, yo, Roger Williamson's death is so grim because it was at Zandvoort 73, and he crashes. His car flips upside down, and it's on fire. So, who was it? Shit, it's avoiding me. Then one of the other drivers and his friend jumps out of his car to like try help him out the burning wreckage, and even the marshals come over and try help. They even like try like put out the fire with fire extinguishers, but the fire isn't going out. And you even see the point where like I can't remember who the driver's name was, but like he even just collapses on his knees.
Now
it's like, bro, that is so sad.
Is this
like that is probably the darkest moment of F1. We witnessed someone burned to death, right? And his friend like
you saw the moment
in full anguish just like dropped to the ground. Like that the marshals had to like pick him up.
Dang.
Like
now,
Ratzenberger Senna was not it was Roger Williamson, but who was the driver that tried to like help Roger out of the car? I can't remember the name. That was such a brutal death. Fuck.
I was
like
gonna ask.
That's one of the things where that's when like they did get like outside protests, like viewers and shit. Like, yo, this is like a bit like this is David fucking Purley, because I was about to make a joke about the Purley gates. I didn't know why, even though they're super nuts of a joke. Holy, I can't believe they didn't cut the cameras away though to that. I can't believe they didn't. Like they just kept the camera panned on that, like someone's last moments as his homie witnesses it. Because that was the thing about like Grosjean's accident in Bahrain, where they like, because they don't, when you watch the clip on like Formula One YouTube or like highlights, you miss the context of, as soon as that crash happened, they immediately cut cameras to there. They for like a solid minute, they didn't show anything
else. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jochen Rindt, his one was nuts because the Jackie Stewart story about that where they didn't cancel the fucking race after he died in qualifying, Jochen Rindt. And Jackie Stewart says, and because if you may have heard it, where he talks about that the man and the racer are two separate beings, because he says he was like crying when he was getting into the car for like the race.
Yeah,
and
but as soon as he gets in there, he's just like
he like kind of blacked it out, and when he came to, it was like he won fastest lap record. But then, like, since he was still so fucking emotionally raw, Ken Tyrrell, like, ordered his team in a way to try stall the podium, because you're not supposed to, but just give him a moment. Like, his friend's fucking dead the day before, and you still had to race. Holy shit, F1 was fucked back in the day. It was so bad. Also, you think about, like the post-war F1, like, the early years, like, a Fangio and them shits, and, like Nino, those dudes were like PTSD ridden like fucking veterans from World War II. Like
I gotta ask.
Jean Galal, yeah, I saw that shit. That was like nuts.
Yeah, still, I gotta ask you. So I've heard that a lot of cases, well, after a certain point they invented like fireproof suits, but the problem wasn't the fire, but that because it didn't get out and they'd get stuck, they'd suffocate from the smoke and the fumes and everything.
Key point. The fucking, because what would happen, right, was what they realized they had to replace, because their harnesses, it would actually like melt. It would melt the buckle, so you couldn't fucking unlock it. That's the problem Niki Lauda had.
Oh man.
When his crash, it fucking melted, he couldn't unbuckle it. That's why he got stuck in that car. Oh, that's a bad one too. Like, not even just that accident, because what happened was, you remember, he crashes, and then, like, as the other guy barrels around the corner, he doesn't see in time. He, like, hits the burning wreckage, too. It's, like, just an insult to injury in an unlucky way.
Yikes. Yeah.
And Ronnie Peterson's death, he was at Monza, too, but he was, 78, because that was the year his teammate Mario Andretti won. Yeah, that was a grim one. And the fucking worst thing about Ronnie Peterson is he wouldn't have died if they didn't take nearly an hour to take him to the hospital. It took like an hour for him to get to the hospital.
How?
It was nuts. Yeah,
What?
yeah, he would have won. Yeah, he would have fucking won 78, I mean. He would have won 78 Peterson. Because the thing is, Peterson was always the flashy, super aggressive, super speed driver. But in 78, he did temper himself, because I've watched like the races. He was a bit more like reserved. He probably would have, he would have won. He was leading in up at Monza too. Like, if anything, if he managed to like get a bigger gap, like later on, early in the season, we probably would have seen another Rint. Like like, you know, having to hand the fucking trophy to his wife. Jesus, that is a really sad image. When at the end of the 1970 season, they hand Jochen Rint's widowed wife his trophy. Like you could just like look on her face like, this trophy means nothing, bro. Give me back my husband. Keke Rosberg. Oh yeah, yo, Keke Rosberg winning in 82. That was a war of fucking attrition. Like, cause like Gilles, I don't know who would have. My heart says Gilles would have won, or I want Gilles to have won 72 because of how good that Ferrari was. It was OP. They still won constructors title at the end of the year. Because what happened was Gilles died at Zolder that year, and then Pironi, he fucking slams into the back of Prost at Hockenheim, breaks both his legs, and like winds up in like a week-long coma where he retired from the sport. Who later he died in a fucking speedboat race. That was the thing. Yeah, 82 was a fucked season. So fucked. Like, I swear, I've thought about it. There needs to be a TV drama just on 1982 because they had everything. Bro, Prost was fucking... Fun fact about the reason why Prost... You know how, like, Prost's relationship at Renault soured? Like, because he'll know. I feel like he'll know the history. It was because the rumors were that he fucked the VP of Renault's wife. And that's why, like, he got, like, little to no support from Renault. Yeah, he got, like, little to no support from Renault in those final years. They fucking did not like him. And you could tell it was, like, personal. Even in, like, interviews, he was, like, awkward to talk about his team. But, like, also in 82, you had, before even the first race, they went on a fucking driver strike. Like, you had 2 deaths that year, actually. There was the death at the fucking Canadian Grand Prix that year, too. And, 1982 Monaco, that is the greatest war of attrition I think I've ever fucking seen in motorsports. Because there were, in the final 3 laps of the race, 5 different leaders of the race. Because everyone's cars were just giving out. Let me look up how many cars even finished that fucking race, actually. It was something ridiculous, because we watched that yesterday. we're very gassed to watch it, because we're like, oh no, Pironi fucking ran out of fuel. It's like that. Because it was only something like 7, if that, actually. Let me have a look. Race. Actually, wait. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it wasn't 7. It was 5. Only 5 finished the Monaco Grand Prix in 82.
What the heck?
Oh, we're talking about Indy. What about was it Indy 05 or Indy 06? You know the one when only 6 cars started on the fucking grid. Yeah, 95 Monaco was another one of those fever dream races. That was Olivier Panis, right? Panis. Oh, we're talking about him when Pierre Gasly won at Italy, right? The French commentator was going like ape shit on the mic. He was like calling out all the French F1 winners in history. Chablis, Panis, Prost, and then says, then yells Pierre Gasly. That was so hype, the French commentary at the end there. That was too hype. Mate, I saved that. I bookmarked that fucking tweet from F1 on my phone. That was sick. It's hype.
Random question.
It's like the It reminds me of that when Kimi Räikkönen got pole position for Ferrari in 2018 at Monza, the Finnish commentators went ape shit. Kimi pole.
Now, do you follow Formula E at all?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. Interesting.
Yeah, mainly I follow it by proxy through like Jesse.
Right.
Yeah.
Why
I
not
follow
in,
Formula 2 and I follow, like, I'd say like religiously I follow F1.
Right.
F2 I follow pretty closely. Like I watch pretty much most of the races when they're live.
Yep.
Oh sure, mate. Formula 2 title. That is fascinating. That is interesting. Oh, so talking about, right? Because he said Michael Schumacher's favorite. Yeah, his son Mick won the F2 title this year. That's fire. Oh yeah. Oh Mickey, mate. Whee! That's gas. And thinking about it, I'm pretty sure once, because he's pretty much, he's going to get into F1, right? Like, Schumacher name, he's won Formula 2. He's proven, like, he has the name and the skill to back up that name, which is a big fucking name. So I feel like it's not if, it's a when he goes to F1, right? So, pretty much with him, when he touches that grid, he will be the third Schumacher to have raced in the F1, and because of that, the Schumachers will have the most members of their family to have raced in F1, because the Rosbergs have two, because of Kick and his son Nico, both world champions. Then you have Graham Hill, Mr. Monaco, and then you have Damon Hill's son. They have both also won at least one title as well, both father-son champion duos. And then you have it was Michael and Ralph, his brother, and you had podiums where both brothers were on there. That was sick. Oh yeah, Gilles and but I was about to get into that because save the best for last in my opinion because I'm a big Gilles fan. Salut Gilles, all them shits, right? So with the Villeneuves, right, it's so sad because Gilles never got because I felt like he would have won like 82 if he didn't die. Like that would have been the other, A at the end of classic.
Still. Okay, so kind of random interjection, but just so I don't forget, because I feel like I might later. When you mentioned about Jay potentially doing things in like January, so like, because I sent them a message a couple months ago, like, hey, let's do like one like the day after Christmas. That's a Saturday. I get like a whole Drivecast squad.
Yeah,
Is that also gonna be like
him.
after like January and stuff like that? Like that's cool. I just gotta know like when.
No, because his thing is he just sees like at the latest because he sees no time frame. He kind of wants to make a speaking video about like where he's been, how he's been doing. For, like,
I'm completely cool with that. I just want to know like maybe
I'll
we
try
can all
convince
get.
him to do it earlier. I'll see if I can try convince him.
No, not really. Like we can even just do like all of us. But in January, after he's made the speaking video, and
I actually thought about that too, right? I did mention I'm like, surely we have like the whole Drivecast on. See if we can try to organize that.
Oh yeah.
I see because it was Nina just left the call because he had to like do something, but it was Jay and Cameron there.
Yeah. All right, that's good. I just because like I know me, and I'm just gonna forget, and that's never gonna happen until like.
To be fair,
like so.
It's. I think one of the other hardcore cunts of like old F1 is like Sterling Moss. Like his attitude, like back in where like his dad said, if you want to race, you have to wear like a crash helmet, like the leather helmet,
What?
right?
Why?
Yeah, you have to. Because like for safety, right? Like that was what safe like a crash helmet was back in the day. It was a fucking leather cap, like the old fighter pilot stuff, right? Okay. Yeah, and he says, but I don't want to wear that because it's for sissies. That's what Sterling Moss said. And what also happened to Sterling Moss is his fucking career retiring accident was him going head first in a crash into his wheel where it like bent inwards, and he had it on the wall in his office. What a gangster! What a king! He's like, I nearly died here though, but it's on my wall now.
Goodness.
Yo, Michael versus Mika. That is the thing. I'll be real. I like Häkkinen because of the fact of like his 95 accident. I will say that did give me bias.
Man.
I did
Again?
like, but I also liked Häkkinen
Serious?
because he was just the pure speed. He was the pure speed boy. Like, to be fair, like the Schumacher Häkkinen is like, I picked both. That was an insane rivalry. That was so sick.
What the?
You got to witness it in real time. I got to witness probably like the first year of it, goo goo gaga drooling on myself. Probably
Stelio, if
in
you
my
wanna
1-year-old brain, but
go ahead and rewind the stream if you want to see this game attempt to do a burnout style barrel roll and fail spectacularly.
I watched that.
Yeah.
That's why I like paused when I was talking because yeah, it's like
Yeah, you can probably hear the siesta going on in the background. Doing a time trial in a drift car because it's Manu has.
Oh, yo, talking
time
about the
travel
scenes of, talking about like the absolute scenes. What's happening in Counter Strike right now is nuts.
Oh boy, what's going on?
Like apparently, like one of the organizations that investigates like cheating and match fixing, they have literally kind of low key stated on inside information, not directly, right? So it can't be confirmed, that if we were to ban the cheaters, match fixers, we wouldn't have a scene.
Oh wow, okay, that's interesting.
Like in China for like say like Dota and shit, like with the teams, there are like triad cunts kicking in their doors with guns saying to match fix this game or else. But in Europe, they work in conjunction with like the organized crime cunts, like the like bro, like Interpol and shit are involved in this now.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, no, yo, you said Korean StarCraft all fucking over again, Savior. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, like Brood War. Bro, this is Brood War 2.0. This is literally Brood War 2.0, because I remember them Korean goon boys were heavily involved in that match fixing. Fucking hell. Yeah, Essex. Yeah, there was. It was literally like more than half of the tier one teams are fucking like involved in some shit. Either it being not particularly like the entire tier 2 scene. They're fucked. Literally everyone in the tier 2 scene. There's chat logs, like audio recordings of these guys setting up match fixing and like bets. Like tier 2, they're all cheaters, and they all fucked off the Valorant.
I gotta ask.
Like, bro, on G2's team, fucking, what's his name? It starts with A. That dude's a fucking cheater, man. Being caught too.
Yo. Okay, can you explain the context for the Korean StarCraft thing? Because I had way.
So Korean StarCraft, like especially Brood War back then, that was like titanically huge over there, right?
Right.
So, and it was so crazy how everything happened, like there were top players, right? Like Savior, that was insane that he was willing to take that money. Like that will be like an eternal stain. Like Savior and Life, that will be eternal stains on their record.
Right.
Because if you think about who Savior is, it's like, bro, that's because fuck, wait. Savior was a bourgeois. Like, that's nuts. Like, yeah, beating is a yeah. Yeah, I wasn't even, yeah, they were like match fixing and throwing for money, yeah, bourgeois. He was fucking a bourgeois, bro, like a Flash, a fucking boxer. Oh, the Flash boxer rivalry, bruh. SK Telecom versus KT, Korea Telecom. The Telecom Wars, that was sick. That was a sick era.
Right.
Yeah, he was, mate.
Random question, but it's important. Important question.
Yeah,
can you hear stuff that's going outside? Because my window's open, and I don't know if I need to close that. I can't tell if other people can. All right, cool.
Oh, well, I have it low. Maybe if, like, the other boys have the sound up, they may be able to hear it, but since I have it a bit lower.
That's just, all right.
Need to get back home, and shout out Manu. I have a cousin called Manu. Manu Vatuvai, shout out. Shout out to Uso. Yeah, fuck. Like, Savior, like, mate. Like, how the fuck can you get involved with an incident like that and your name is Savior? Your IGN, your in-game name is Savior, and you're doing match fixing. Holy shit, the fucking irony.
Yep.
You like he wasn't the ultimate death of StarCraft, but he was like StarCraft was having a lot of problems behind the scenes, especially with StarCraft 2, like not being in like internet cafes. Like
Right.
it was like bleeding out, and Savior and Life getting caught for that was like the double tap to the head to put it down. And then what kept it dead was the fact that StarCraft 2 did not take off as well as that Brood War.
Right.
And yeah, it's like you're slowly watching to a degree, like especially with like, oh my god, yo, the corruption is nuts. Like there's the players, the CS PPS, the players union from like Counter-Strike, they are corrupt as fuck. They are fucking players over hard. And like apparently, like, because the rule is, it's not even apparent, it's actually like a law where on the CSPPS you're not allowed to be an active player on the board. Go tell that to like Taco and Fallen. Oh, and what's that? Oh, they're both Brazilians. To be fair, Brazilian teams and doing illegal shit is pretty hand in hand.
Right.
Unless you're, they've been caught for, mate. So 37 coaches got caught for exploiting like literally like a wall hack spectator bug, right? And they'll relay the information to their teammates, right? 37 coaches, right? I think like 19 or 20 of them were Brazilian.
Wow.
And a lot of Brazilian players have been caught for cheating. So I was like, nice stain on you, you know. Which why I feel so bad for like guys like Cold Zero and shit, where it's like, yeah, you're a beast, mate, but you're just like hard stuck in your scene. How Cold Zero, I can't remember which team it was again, but he actually got denied a spot from a team because he wasn't willing to like match fix.
Oh, yikes. Wow.
Yeah. It is pretty funny that like the greatest Brazilian Counter-Strike player of all time is like pretty much like the only honest one. Oh yeah, that shit was nuts. The Russian women's CST. You know, not even just that. That's happened in League too. And it was so bad because these chicks were dog shit. They fucking sucked. I would roll them. Like I was literally high elo in them.
From the top, the other.
So pretty much they made an all-female League of Legends team, right? I even explained the Russian CST. Essentially, it was a marketing ploy because they were like diamond rank, which is awful. Like I peaked at like obviously Challenger. Like diamond, the gap between diamond to Challenger is like the gap between you playing with like your little brother, like a video game. Like you know how hard you like shit on like a little, like it's like that.
Oh, and goodness.
That's what happened to them. They had the fastest loss in professional League of Legends history. They got set up failure so hard.
Oh, like, man. Okay, now actually, explain the ranks. Like how the ranks go.
So the ranks are, it's based off like the chess elo system. Okay. So it's essentially there's back in that day it would have been, and back in my day too, because I played League. I'm technically playing League in 2014, 2015, Season 3, Season 4. I'm a fucking boomer. Like most players nowadays don't even remember the legendary pros from that era unless they were like fucking Faker. or like, you know, like the literal god. So pretty much, I'm a League boomer in a way. The ranks are bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and then it was Master Challenger. Now it is iron, bronze, silver, gold. But I'll explain like the elo ranks because there's the funniest thing about gold because you think it's good, right? It's, platinum, diamond, master, grandmaster, challenger. So the funny thing about fucking gold is you think, oh, he's gold rank. He's like pretty good. That's like 80% of the player base.
Oh,
like
boy.
that's like that is like the mean range for like elo, like that gold. It's actually not that good. When you get to plat, now you're within like the 5% and all that, and then you know.
Right.
I think challenger. Well, I know on OCE like it was back then. It used to be the top 100 were at challenger. I was like around 50 to 40.
Yeah.
Well, because I would I risked it for the biscuit. I play aggressive as fucking late. Like, I might just die.
Yeah.
They had good players and they dropped them all for women for the PR stunt, no representation. That was nuts. Yeah, it's like having silver rank in the crew being like a cold elo. Like, because, the elos in StarCraft, like, the thing with StarCraft, they purely use, like, chess elo. Because, like, bourgeois, like, elos were fucked. Like, the key point is they all reach, like, 2600, which is, like, very high Grandmaster borderline, like, super Grandmaster elo, right? Which is 2700. What happened there?
Go ahead and check. I hit a solid nothing. I found dark matter. Infinite mass.
You hit nothing and then parked in front of the fucking cactus. Yeah,
what's going on there, kid? Did I find dark matter? Like, alright.
You got done crazy right there.
Single point of infinite mass. Infinitely small point of infinite mass. Alright.
Nice game. Glitch.
Alright, carry on.
Hamstrung as fuck playing this game. You've got like you've had like 3 slow crash cams, like the one on Tanal's Leap there, and then there was the barrel roll one.
That was weird.
Yeah, because the crazy thing about the bourgeois, which is essentially like it's like a very, very prestigious, like it's like the title to ever have in StarCraft. So it pretty much it's like a first-person pronoun that you'd use. Like, if you're royalty, literally, if you are royalty, you would only ever use bourgeois to, like, refer to yourself as. And when you see, like, the elos of, like on a graph of, like, how they look, the crazy thing is, and this is why I just see Flash as, like, just the greatest, is because he was immediately, like, the best in the world, and he maintained his elo so consistent. He was just winning everything. It's fucked. And if you think about it, the funny thing about fucking top of the respective field. The origin of bourgeois is it's what like old fields in royalty and Korean eras used to refer to themselves as. Like, if you actually weren't bourgeois back in those days and you said you were like royal, it was punishable by death in those warring kingdom eras. That was punishable by death. I'm saying you're bourgeois when you're not. Back I'm not talking StarCraft, but like in the actual,
Yeah,
that was punishable by fucking death. That shit was nuts.
Man.
But yeah, that is like the best of the absolute fucking best. Like, they don't even use the title bourgeois anymore, which is pretty nuts. Because let's be real, Faker deserves the bourgeois title for season 3 of League of Legends alone. He was so far advanced to everyone. It was ridiculous. Like, it was just faker playmaker. Like, he would just solo win games. It was a bit fucked.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, StarCraft, mate. Oh, bring it back, low-key. Bring it back.
Like, I would enjoy like all these, like, massive MMOs. Something for the racing crowd.
It's clean. That is definitely what Flash would be thinking in his head. That was definitely what he'd be thinking in his head. Because also the one thing that was interesting about StarCraft is the fact that they don't. It's not really of a patch, so you always have like the same meta throughout the life cycle of the game. So there are things that are found relative to, like, say, like League or Dota, where they do patch shit a lot, where you have to kind of
relearn the meta.
Like, when I play, I'm the nerd cunt who I'll look up like a League of Legends item. I'll look up component items, write down the stats that each item gives me relative to the gold, and then see, like, for value relative to other items in that category how good it is. Like, I do that shit.
No,
I am that.
No.
That's why I got good at that game.
Yeah.
With StarCraft, I'm so sad that, like, I kind of was born a little late, because I would love to experience, like, Brood War, like, playing that, and because I play Brood War like now, but yeah, it's like it is quite like the hardcore elitist dudes, like, and I'm like, mate, when the first time I ever played a Brood War game, I got fucking zealot rushed. That's fucked.
Yeah.
Like, let me explain that to you, Dib. That's like going on 2015 in a drift race, just a normal casual drift race, and bringing the Huracan. That's fucked. And
Yeah.
I didn't know at the time. Like, I knew what a Zealot Rush was, right? Because I was like 16, but I didn't know
Yeah.
how to deal with it.
Right. Right.
Which is to say, you can't really deal with it. By the time you've noticed the Zealot Rush, you're already kind of fucked. Especially if they know
Yeah.
how to play out like the follow through once
Now,
they have
is
set
it
up.
also like the Huracan where it's like if they really suck, they're not gonna do amazingly well. You can still be somewhat competitive.
Like, they'll still win,
Oh,
but
okay. Not by a
barely
massive.
if they don't know what they're doing, right?
Right.
But if they know what they're doing, it is like
Yeah,
Huracan.
it's grief. Yeah.
People fucking Zerg abusers, man. If you abuse Zerg, you're thank you. Zerg abusers. But then again, to be fair, you can abuse every race to a degree in StarCraft in different ways. Like, you know, Protean, Zerg, Human, or Terran, it's called. Yeah. That is the thing. It was too much micro in SC2. And because since Brew War was more macro based, that was the finesse of it. Because it's the thing in like OCE. I will say, like, I was like decently. I think I peaked at like around rank 20 in OCE Challenger. But I will say, these guys don't know a fucking clue in this region about macro. They don't understand like rotation, shit like that, objective control, vision, man. It made me so hamstrung when I was like 16. Yeah, I did get permabanned. My account got permabanned and I just stopped playing. I was like, oh, maybe this is a wake-up call to stop playing this fucking game.
Yep. Whew. Okay. We're starting
And
to
I'm
get the
playing
heart
it
of it.
Crazy.
This
Are
game's
you waiting?
short, man. Is 2015 shorter than Payback? Actually?
Yeah,
Like-
it is. That is.
I always thought, like, when I first played through Payback, I was like, it's all, like, what? This
Yeah,
game's so
esports-
short, but I didn't...
Gone off. But do you know what the interesting thing about esports blooming during COVID is?
Yeah.
In a way, the online aspect has like exposed like the CS shit. So it's like,
Yeah.
like it also helped in a way. Well, to be fair, like, actually, if I don't know if he's if you're rolling like on the fucking like Counter-Strike scene, but like, yeah, Richard Lewis and Thorin have snapped at this point. Like, they just want the scene to burn down now. Like, they don't want to, like, they're like, I have given so much up in my life, like, even, like, dignity to a degree when they were bringing in, there was a ban, like, the infamous iBuyPower ban, right? Because they match fixed, right? And they got all permaban forever, right? Because Rich was, but there was one of the players where the reason why he said he did it was because, like, yeah, iBuyPower weren't paying the players like their salaries, wages, or their bonuses they got from winning the event, right?
Oh, snap.
So the issue is, like, his family was like living in like a trailer, right? Like, they were like so broke, like it was such a hard situation. Like, every single time he hopped on his computer to practice a play, his family would be like extremely discouraging to tell him to get off. Like, you know, like, get off. Like, it's in desperate times. Like, you need to get a job, right?
Right.
And the problem, no, they're not. No, they are happy about the esports rise. They're just so fucking pissed at the state of the CS scene that they don't want the esports to die. They just want CS. Like, their idea is, right, if by banning everyone who has ever cheated, like, we will not even have a scene anymore, then fuck the scene. Yeah, then just fuck the CS scene, they say. Like, if we have to ban all the people and there's no one to play, fuck them. And they've said, like, because he did say, like, from insiders at Riot, they have said that they are actually, like, strategizing to make Valorant blow up, dependent on how Overwatch and CS are failing right now. Like, they're essentially going for, like, a vulture tactic. Like, they're taking players from both those games. Hell, there was actually one tournament where recently it was, like, I think it was one of the teams called Sentinels versus, I think it was 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves had Steel and fucking Hecor, two, like, quite in their own rights, legendary, and for Steel's case, legendarily infamous CS players, right? And then you have Sinatra, who at the time, back in the, like, when Overwatch was actually booming, was, like, the greatest player in the world. And it's like, that game is literally robbing some of the best players from CS and Overwatch. Like, they are fucked.
Dang.
Because that's the one thing about Riot, fucking verminous dickhead like company, right? Like the legitimate scum, like the shit that gets reported from there is like their swag's freedom, free swag. Oh, yo, what about Yampi? Fuck. Because the thing, because like the VAC ban's indefinite, right? Because like Valve are just a bit of cunts about that. But they don't adjust like relative to the punishment, right? So Yampi's very talented Finnish fragger, right? By fragger, his whole thing is like he doesn't play like the utility roles, like taking the smoke or the Molotov. He's essentially meant to like when this team gives him the angle or whatever, he's meant to click, click, bang, kill everyone. He's really good at it. But he got fucking VAC banned because he got investigated for cheating, right? And actually, Valve even officially came out, right? And even said, yeah, we found out he actually wasn't cheating. But we're not banning him. A VAC ban.
Really?
So essentially, he got a VAC ban, right? So he's not banned from playing the game, right? But here's the thing. He's banned from playing at majors, which is essentially like...
But they found out that he wasn't cheating.
Yeah. But because Valve, right? Here's the problem. I'll describe Valve and Riot, how they deal with their games and their esports, right?
Yeah.
Valve is like the father, like, yeah, I'll be back, and he fucks off for like the next 18 years, right? That's what Valve is, right? Like,
right.
They never come in when people really need them to, and sometimes they're just a bit confusing, right? Oh my Christ, mate. Mate, Forsaken. Holy fucking shit, that is a meme, bro. Let me tell you about the Optic India Counter-Strike Go team, right? Holy shit. Yo, and you know what the funny thing about Forsaken was? Is everyone in India knew he was cheating. I don't know how Infinite Esports didn't. Like, so one of the things like that's fucking up esports a lot, Word.exe, that is nuts, that's a real thing. Did you know that when Forsaken came to Optic, like, he brought his own laptop, right? And he said he preferred to play on his laptop. I wonder why, man. He had fucking cheats on it.
Oh, yeah, because why else would you prefer to play on your laptop?
Here's the problem, right?
All right.
Like, this is how you can tell, like, what's happening on your screen. So Capital Venture, right, is fucking up esports quite a lot because they're not just giving the money. In a lot of ways, they're making decisions, right? And one of the really nuts decisions, right, was they took Forsaken, right, not even just a ban. No, that's not the record, that's the important part. His fucking stats. His stats, right, were better than Simple and Devices. And Ziwu now, yeah. Yeah, like, literally everyone knew he was a fucking cheater. And like, this venture capital company still took him. And he got caught mid-game cheating, too. That's what happened. That's where the Word.exe meme comes from. He had Word.exe up.
Not randomly. Like, you're asking about what's going on. I'm just trying to up the fines by just slamming into the cops. It's one of the more effective ways, because, like, stuff isn't worth a whole lot in Ventura Bay, apparently. Nobody cares. So it's just like, the best way to ramp up the fine is to hit them, and then I gotta get to...
Oh, that was nuts.
I gotta get to...
I can't believe that was a real thing. I can't believe that was a real thing where he actually just caught live on stage cheating. And yeah, LAN, that's the part that's crazy. It's fucking on LAN. Like, it's not even like you're in the server as in online. You're at LAN. You're there in person, bro. He literally got, like, tapped on his shoulder and, like, invested. Like, now, let's see your computer. And it's so crazy that happened. Like, I hope, like, these venture capital, like fuckwits who don't know, like, anything about anything, right? I hope they know that, like, literally after that, Optic Forsaken thing, like, no orgs really trust venture capitalism unless they're, like, a shit fucking run org, like, if you're evil geniuses. That is very sad now. Because EG used to be, like, really good in, like, a lot of things. They're still very good at fighting games, but... yeah, that's a bit grief how they're being ran now. Because it is mainly, like, venture capital, like, ownership, like, fucking making decisions. Like I remember Evil Geniuses always talked up, right? Like, to be fair, since you're into all this esports, I'm guessing, yeah, you watch, I know at least a little about League, but, like, SKT1 Bang, right? Like, EG managed to sign him, right, for last year, and they're, like, talking up, like, yeah, it's our good decision. It's like, no, this is not on you of why Bang is good. The reason why Bang is good is because this motherfucker went to NA and actually kept trying. Because that is the thing. North America is known as the... Yo, what?
While you're talking for like a solid 10 minutes, this one cop was trying so hard to back up
Yeah.
to,
When I
to
when I
get me.
just stopped there because I was just in another tab, and when I clicked in, I was like, can't he do like how many points were in that turn? That was not a 5 point. That was something fucked.
Oh my gosh. I was just sitting here just waiting. Just, oh my gosh.
That is
Goodness.
fucked. 2015, mate.
I feel like, dude, sometimes the game just doesn't bless you with roadblocks, and this is gonna take a
Yeah.
while. I have to get 2 roadblocks for the one
Yeah,
cop
cool.
mission.
Yeah, allegedly though, cop chases are more fun IRL from what I've heard.
Allegedly. Alright. And like, even I mean, Heat 3, there's still only
to
one
be
cop.
fair, to be fair, the part that does like, you know, from what I heard, make a hype, it is the sense of speed. Like, I feel like if
Yeah.
like with Heat, when you're in a police chase, it is pretty sick.
Yeah, because of the sense of speed just changes everything completely.
Yeah.
But like,
Like that is the fun thing about like real cars where you can have just the absolute fucking dingers and have fun with them. Because it's like it's slow, but it's such a sketchy piece of shit, it feels quick.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, those are the fun cars, like
Let's-
hooning
let's-
a rental. Oh man.
Alright, that's good. I thought we were
Hooning
gonna
a
have another
rental Corolla.
situation, but wait. Oh no, because I'm trying to get on the highway and get out of here because no roadblocks are spawning. But
Oh,
let's see
you-
if the
you-
same
you
thing
escaped-
happens again.
I will say that happened to me
Alright.
where I've escaped the cops after running over a fucking spike strip.
Yeah. Hooning
Hooning the
rental
Nissan
Nissan Sentra. Plastic
Legendary. Legendary. Legendary.
Alright.
One of my people, I see. One of them. Mate,
Oh.
we sent. Mate, we sent
Estelio,
that
if you want
fucking-
a
we
difficult
sent
challenge.
that rental Corolla back to the fucking rental service with bald ass fucking front tires. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
We put mad fucking McDonald's trays under there. And then after we just went, fuck the McDonald's trays, let's just do this on hell. Let's just rip this shit.
We never like whenever we rent cars, it's always just boring stuff. So oh gosh, come on.
Yeah, to be
Come
fair,
back.
that is the thing. It was a boring car. It was only a Toyota Corolla.
Still-
We made it
yeah,
fun.
but still. No, I mean, just
Made
being
it
like,
fun.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Like, because that is the thing. Like, if you just thrash a shit box enough, it is just fun. Because I feel like that is the thing that, the upper tier of cars, like, have a lot better. Is you can have, like, say, like, fun without having to, like, and at least in my, like, definition of, like, and tolerance of the air quotes fun. Yeah, like, you can get away with having a lot more fun in a better car just because, you know, it's a bit more, like,
Right.
safer. Like, you know, you gotta really put in that elbow grease, put that foot to the floor in that rental.
Yep.
You could try find the downhill areas. Topping out.
Yeah. Thing is, though,
Oh,
like,
remember
if you
when
live where I
remember
live,
when I
there's
topped out my
no
own
downhill.
Corolla. My own, like, the old shitbox daily Corolla I had. I took it to, like, 100, and I was, like, 83, like, on the downhill with my homie in the passenger.
Goodness.
Because that was the thing. What happened was it would top out at 160k. It was like a real slow automatic shitbox. And so I realized, like, maybe I can get it faster. So when I went on downhill, it just sounded like this. You're just riding the red line. And I'm riding the fucking drive red line.
Oh boy.
So stupid. It was so stupid because it was like my daily. I had to thought, like, bro, what if I like damage the car? Like, I need to like travel the
you
class in
actually
this
need
thing.
to put this to.
I
point-
need to
point
do
B.
things with this. This isn't the Hoon machine.
Yeah.
This is very much lawful. To be fair, the only reason I did that was just because, I picked them up, right? Because I was gonna drop him off at like his like brother's place, but his brother wasn't there, so we just went over to the boys' flat, and then on like the way home to his house is like this downhill area. That's where I did it.
Yeah.
Rental Nissan Sentra. Yeah, heat nothing in this takes long to
Oh,
doesn't take
goodness.
anything to escape. Like,
Yeah, no.
it's actually grief how like easy the cops are.
Yeah.
Like
Now,
grief
here's
and
the thing.
sorrow.
You know, one thing I actually liked about the what's it called, the cops in 2015, the like immovable roadblocks. I like that because that you actually have to like you saw me turn around a couple times. I have to reroute, like maybe even replan. Like, okay, so I'm not gonna get off of this part of the sort of like island type thing. You know what I'm saying? So that was nice, but the rest of the cops are garbage. So that was the other problem. It was a good idea to
Yeah.
have like roadblocks you can't smash through, but just
Oh,
other
don't
stuff.
worry. I know about unbolting the exhaust. My fucking MR2 only has the manifold, the exhaust manifold on it. It doesn't have the exhaust. I just took it off. To be fair, it does have it doesn't serve its purpose because I tested the decibel limit. It's like 98 with the story how I got the hole in that exhaust was I was like, so I love just running the motorway just because it's, you know,
Yeah.
because the motorway is not straight. It's a bit so when you're planting at like 210 and you take that, you feel yourself sliding off into like. But to be fair, since if you are making a left, you can just turn in hard because that's the oncoming, and you will just slide out into your own lane. It's all good. But
Yeah.
so there's also like past that, it's called the Tyree Plains. It's this huge fucking straight that's I think it's like 11 kilometers long. Yeah, people like VMAX test their cars there.
Dang, that is a
And
little frightening.
and because of that, that's why I think I told you this. Like the police departments here in the big 6 cities with like street racing problems and that, were asking for Nismo GTRs. And here's the thing, they were like, honestly, with like the increase in like these very high speed hoons, we would give you them if we had the budget. Because
Dang.
yeah, there's like some Evos here, like I know them, like where from me in the street meets where it's like, yeah, like cop car, you can flick your lights on, but this cunt's gonna floor it, and his shit tops out at over 200 miles, mate. So good luck trying to catch that.
Good grief.
Like
I haven't gotten very
What's
fast
the
in my car.
like,
Only like
because to be fair, there are 2 speeds. Like, how fast have you gone, and how fast have you been? Like, what have you like witnessed? Like, say passenger
Yeah.
seat or whatever. So fastest I've ever been on 4 wheels, because I have 2 wheels. 4 wheels was this is actually fucking funny. Was 200. It's like 62 kilometers in
Good grief. What is that in miles? What is that in miles? What? Wait. What?
About like 100, like 150. Oh, I'll go KMH to the MPH.
Good grief.
Yeah, so
Family car.
262, 162.7.
Oh gosh.
So because the family car, we have a Toyota Orion, like
Yeah.
you know, meaty V6 3.5 liter. It's also supercharged. That's where
Oh,
that
okay.
power comes from. Yeah, because you can like pay more. What my dad did on the low, because he just told my mom, it's just like detailing costs, not for the supercharger. Because the whole thing was what my dad wanted to get for the family car is he wanted because it was the same price at the time, right? But my mom vetoed that shit hard. There was 2 options he wanted, which was either Evo 10 or like the new WRX STI at the time. And do you know what his logic for it was? It's 4 doors. It's all-wheel drive. Would be great in bad weather. Like he tried to.
Right.
Like I wish. I just wish.
Man.
Imagine. To me, I love the Orion though.
Yeah.
Okay, because it's like leather seats, comfy as fuck. You can really.
You can still go fast
if you want. Yeah, you go quick.
Yeah.
What is that with like these sedans being quick, real
I
quick?
have no idea.
So fast on 2 wheels I've been was roughly about the same, like 250, 260. It was on my it was on 5-blade. 900 cc's.
For me,
That shit. See, let me tell you about that, because that was like the first time I've been on a like 2 wheels that quick. Because I've been on like some of the homies' dirt bikes, and quad bike or 2. I've also like tried a 250cc Ninja. I have never tried a 900 5-blade, and I remember like being on the straight, because where my uncle's house is just a huge straight. It's like out in the country, like no cops are over there, so that's even better. So I remember like just slowly just like going like 100 Ks, and then I remember like, let's do this. I just open the throttle, and it's like going up and up and up, and I just peek down at the gauge, and it's like 210, 220, 230.
Oh, boy.
It's like
I think I remember you talking about this.
And to me, yeah, I think I hit like 260, and I'm not gonna lie, I bailed. I was like, no, we stopped now. I went through karting school, not motocross school. So no, I'm not that confident on 2 wheels. Nowhere near. And that was only a straight, mate. Don't tell me to touch corners at any speeds on bikes. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Like the one who was good on bikes was one of the guys at my school because he competed in like national level like under 18 like he had an R6, right?
Right.
Where he had like the race fairing, but what he had inside the race fairing is he had like bolts where he would ratchet in an LED bar and he would go out at night and fucking like hoon on his R6.
All right.
Mustangs were being tested as cop cars.
So,
Damn, they overheated. Actually,
Oh.
Australia has
that would be wild.
some pretty beefy. They have recently, because funny enough, their own problem with street races and the quick ones, they have Kia Stinger GTs, the twin turbo V6 models.
Oh boy! All right.
They have those. That's like the task force. They bring those out when there's like some hardcore hoons out.
Yikes.
And with New Zealand, it's like with like how like
I'm
the
honestly
lockdown, like,
supporting
the economy.
With what I've heard
Like
about
if COVID
New
didn't
Zealand,
happen, I wonder if COVID didn't happen, maybe they would have enough funding to give them those votes.
like considering all I've learned about New Zealand car culture from you, I'm surprised they don't have R35 like just cops all over the place just because of just how
To
much
be fair,
stuff
yeah,
is
like
going
they
on.
honestly need some of the cars out here. Like I know some of these
For
guys
some
out here,
people.
I know their tunes. I've seen the modelists. I've
Yeah.
fucking seen how quick they go. You're not catching these dudes, even with like the supercharged Commodore performance models. They can't catch them. It's
Yeah.
the acceleration they don't have, and they still
Exactly.
tune them, but it's just like
Yes.
RIP fucking Holden. Also, RIP Ford Australia. RIP Ford
I
Australia.
heard
They got
that.
shut down. And I think I told you about this. It's fun. The build quality from Ford Australia was actually higher than Ford America.
Oh,
told you this, right?
okay.
Yeah. Because it was the Falcon models relative to like the other badge models of the other ones. They had like reliability issues when the Falcons like built over in Aussie were like just solid. Fucking hell, actually. I think I can't remember who in the family got it, but my great granddad, right? He had like an old 80s Falcon, and the fucking cunt would hoon it at like
Yeah.
80 years old. Like apparently, like my great aunt said, like when she was in hospital, like a little while back when I was over there, she said that like she had to like hide the keys from him. Also, yeah, to be fair,
That is
to be
wild.
fair, getting busted by a Kia is fucking hilarious. But to be fair, getting busted
Yeah.
by that Kia is like,
Well, if it's
they are pushing like 400 nearly.
yeah.
Like,
you know,
if you get busted by a Stinger GTS, then you're grief because that thing's a fucking little shitty four banger. That's pushing
Yeah.
like 205. The other
Yeah.
one's pushing nearly 400.
that's a little scary. You know, my dad.
Oh yeah, the Mustangs and supercars. Like, old Scotty boy, how he's in fucking IndyCar now.
Who? Pardon me asking?
Scott, Kiwi driver. He drove for Shell Mustang and Australian supercars. And yeah, he recently got a IndyCar drive, which is interesting because he's also joining another New Zealand on the grid by the name of Scott Dixon.
Right.
He won the title this year as well too. That's pretty sick. Was his sixth
Nice.
title? Fifth? Volvo.
I was gonna.
I always
I
get so weird, like
forgot that.
how many good drivers like New Zealand seems to pump out. Like when you think like
That is like the
population-
car culture capital of the world right now.
Yeah,
just from
we're like a
all I've
yeah.
learned, at least. I mean, goodness.
Oh, the 302. The cop cars, they have a tune on them, but they won't say how quick they are. Like
Of course.
stock the Kia GTs are like 380.
That's still a little ridiculous. Now my dad, he recently, because we had a, well, Celia, I don't remember if I might have told you, I don't know if I showed the pics, but so like my mom was just driving our Infinity that they have. It's like a JX35. It's just like an SUV type thing, and some drunk loser smashed into it and it got totaled. Luckily, like everyone was safe and all that stuff. So
What time did this happen at?
this is a few months ago.
Jesus.
Before my semester started, they got an Acura MDX. Didn't like it a whole lot. But my dad, so then they traded that in, and they got a Dodge Ram 1500, 1500 edition or something like that, like a 2020. It has it has the 5.7 liter Hemi that the Challengers have, just not the supercharger. Still makes like 380 something, which is it's heavy, but it's fun. It's a fun vehicle.
Yeah, then I say you rip that fucking engine out and chuck it in like a fucking Sylvia.
Or my Lancer, my front wheel drive base Lancer.
You'd be going.
Oh my
Man,
gosh!
just a
If I
bit
could
quick.
somehow, I would not fit that in there. No way. I'd have to I don't know,
I don't know the dimensions, but like the MR2's fucking engine bays are really big. Like you can fit like V8s in them.
Oh gosh.
Like
Yeah, no.
there was a MR2 like for sale like last year. They had a 1 UZ in it.
Nice. Oh, that's from gosh, what the heck? That's the one that's I think commonly associated with the Lexus, the LS400. I think the million,
Yeah.
like the one that lasts forever.
Yeah, I'm just thinking what's called Toyota. Oh, the Celsior. Yeah, the
Right.
LS400 is the Celsior. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the SC300 is the Sora. Yo! So, I think I told you about, I like to call it the Sora house, because there's like a house, like a couple like blocks to the left where there's 3 Toyota Soras and a Aristo.
Right.
Well, I look there, the black Sora is on blocks, and like I saw like the front bumper and shit, like it like is like the thing is the front bumper is like fucked, and I see it, there's like grass, and I'm like, mate, were you like are you like were you up at like Highcliffe or something and like hit the fucking like hit the dirt wall or something?
Oh man.
Also, talking about a trial by fucking fire, what about I'm just reading chat. Russell at the Sakir Grand Prix, how Mercedes is fucking pit. Oh, mate. So, so George Russell, he drives for Williams, right? Like, historical, legendary team. Absolute grief now, right? Piss poor. So, Hamilton got fucking COVID, right? So, he had to sit out that Grand Prix. They subbed him in his own car. And for, like, context on how hard, like, the car for Russell's to drive. So, like, Hamilton's, like, pretty short as a dude, right? And the car's like fitted directly to him. Russell is like 6. He's like around my height, like around 6'2".
Yeah.
And like he says like he has to wear like a size boots that are smaller than him, and like he's like his knees like really tightly like sardine packed into like the cockpit, like just real like painful after.
Yeah.
And so this guy, he was on track to win the fucking race. Like
Right.
Like Hamilton's teammate, like Bottas, Bottas. He was getting like rolled, like 5-second gap, like the shit Hamilton would do to him, right? And what happened was they wanted to do a double stack, right, which is where they time it, where they know between the gap of the cars where they can pit that one car, change tires, and immediately as they let them go, the other car comes in like a double stack, right?
Dang,
They fuck it up, right? Because the radio message system they have, like it has a priority system, and anything from the like main racing to Ron, it wasn't just the timing of the wrong, it was also the radio message system, because that was what like Toto and them said. It was essentially, for some reason, it was Ron, like the main strategist of the team. I'm not Bono, but essentially he gave the order for a double stack, but it didn't take priority. So the time that message came through was as like Russell was coming into the pits. Like they were caught soft guard. And then you had the moment where true. But then you had the fucking moment where Bottas' brake, his left front brake, like starts to go on fire in the middle of the pits.
Goodness.
Like that shit, yeah, like they panicked hard. And you know what I thought? I watched these guys in Mercedes have this shit happen to them. They ran around like headless chickens. Ferrari always does shit like this, right? Like grief shit.
Yeah.
When they grief, Ferrari look calm, like they meant to do that.
Of course.
Yeah. They put, that's also even a griefer thing. They fucking put Bottas's tires on Russell's car through like a mistake. Oh, it was just like everything that could have gone wrong in a pit stop, a double stacked pit stop, went wrong. Like wrong tires, like missed timing. The fucking one of your car's brakes lights on fire for a little bit. Russell had to pit the next lap because to like change the tires out because he had, and it was just grief. Like they fucked him pretty hard, like Mercedes, like of no fault of Russell's tire like hard died. It was so grief. Like though it's like, you think about it, like this was like Russell's one chance because Hamilton has been cleared to come back for the next Grand Prix. Like, this was his one chance to just snatch a win to his name. He would have gotten it. But, like, the one time... Because Mercedes always has God pit stops, except for this one time. That's why it's so wild. It's like, oh, mate. It's like some fucked up, like, anime storyline. To be fair, that is Charles Leclerc's life. Like... When he in 2014, when he's in like the lower formula categories, his father Jules Bianchi dies in F1, his godfather, and then his real father dies like around like when he won the Formula 2 title.
Right.
Like, mate, he's just lost in his life and still fucking persevere. It is nuts like that. That's just real life and not like.
Yeah,
because that's the thing about like F1. I think would make amazing drama shows because you don't, if anything, you might have to like not like fluff shit up. Like if anything, fluff it down.
Yeah.
Like they kind of had to do that like with Rush, that movie a little.
Haven't watched that. Honestly, I've watched like 6 movies.
It's a really really good movie.
I'll look into it.
Especially like if you know like. Especially like if you for anyone who ever knew F1 history, especially like old stuff, watch that. It's good. Even then, like it tells you about the history in the movie. It's really good.
Right. I think we're gonna.
I will say.
Yeah, go ahead. Real quick.
For Hans Zimmer, he does the soundtrack for Rush.
Right. I was saying.
So the soundtrack is a banger.
I'm thinking we're gonna start running into problems. Because I honestly...
you
like,
are so slow, but
yeah,
you are...
the
like,
Gymkhana events.
You had the score.
Okay, I did this one. But, like, I'm gonna eventually start running out of time. Good grief. Because it's like, this and Drift Train, where I have to keep up. Because Toge, I could be chilling in last place and still get enough points. But, like, if I have to be with the group of people, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. So, because if it weren't for, honestly, even Gymkhana aside, like, I bet I could just barely get the points and just focus on racing. But all I'm saying is, if there weren't Drift Train events, you could probably beat all of the drift events in your starter car, no performance upgrades. I think it's possible.
Okay, mate, remember that. You gotta be front.
Nah, I really don't have to. Because, like, the AI isn't going to score enough. For the multiplier to be worthwhile.
Yeah, Leclerc is like mentally boomed a little. Like he's in like Stockholm syndrome with Ferrari. Right, he's contracted till 2024. Oh no, please, not another John Alesi, please. Please, don't be another John Alesi. He's like a superstar, but just got stuck in such shit machinery. He just like, it was like almost like his career was like wasted. Except John Alesi does have one achievement that only one other person has, and he is actually the other main character of the movie Rush, James Hunt. And that is, he is one of the 2 drivers in history to have won a Grand Prix on their birthday.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, and actually it was his first win too, Jean Alesi. It was 1995 Canada. It was on his birthday. It was nuts. And I can't remember when, it was 1975 something Grand Prix, I think it was James, that he won his birthday. I have faith in Charles, but the problem is I don't have faith in Ferrari.
Are they known for mismanaging?
That's the reason why I'm scared for Leclerc's career in that regard, because he's with Ferrari till 2024.
Right,
2025.
Are Ferrari known for like mismanaging and stuff like that? Like, is that why?
Yeah, I would say I am Tifosi too, so I'm used to it. Yes, very much so. Actually, and here's the fuck thing about this: 2020's been a shit year for Ferrari, and as the force you'll know, it's still not 1980. We never talk about that season, not in this house. Holy shit! That season for Ferrari was so fucking bad because of their car. They wound up last in the year. They were last. They literally were the back markers. Actually, it was actually so legendary that the year before in '79 they won the year. It was Jody Scheckter, South African. And what happened with Jody, right, is the following year it was actually funny enough, even at his home Grand Prix, Kyalami in South Africa, the car was so bad he didn't even get past pre-qualifying, right? And he retired, just on spot.
Dang.
Yeah, 1990, 92 or 80, right? 80 and 92 are like, for like the true T4C, like I wouldn't say I'm true, like, I am a Ferrari fan at heart, but it's also like, I don't like punishing myself that hard. Like, let's not go into like massacres and BDSM levels of like suffering.
Yeah, it's not.
I feel like to be a Ferrari fan in the 90s, you had to be into that like submissive like shit, because that was an awful period for Ferrari. Oh yeah, when he yeah, the Tifosi, the fucking real, the true, like the Italian Ferrari fans, they're a bit hectic, just a bit hectic, just a little. Think of them like Brazilians or TSM fans. If you know League, you'll know exactly. They're like the
I've heard of
fanatic
TSM,
idiot
but I
retard.
don't actually know.
Bro, all you need to know is that TSM fans, especially in League, are fucking idiots. Like, these dudes, like, are just personal, right? Like, these guys legitimately said in words that their little boy double lift, their little bitch boy diva, this cunt sucks now, right? Would beat Ruler, right? Who Ruler this year was considered on the power rankings for the role that they both play in as the best player in the world.
Oh,
he's also a world champion. He won in 2017 for Samsung Galaxy.
Oh.
Yeah, Samsung. Yeah, that was a thing as well. Samsung like blue, white, and then when because there used to be Samsung blue and Samsung white, because in Korea they used to be allowed to have a sister team. Yeah. Which is really good, because essentially what they did was they'll pit them against each other and use that to develop them, right? So Samsung White was the best team in the world, but Samsung Blue, their sister team, because they played them so much, were the only team that could actually have a chance to beat them. Because they knew each other, but the thing is, Blue knew better than they did.
Right.
But by the time they reached the World Championship, they surpassed Blue. Like, no one could beat them. It was the most dominant run in League of Legends history. Like, they were like, it was an era where games on average lasted 50, 60 minutes, and these guys were closing them out in like 30 minutes, which is like the average now. So these guys were playing at like a level of efficiency to finish the game that took practically 5-6 years to get.
Dang.
It's because the whole thing, they played the hardcore macro game, right? Like they actually had to like change things in the game to stop Korean dominance to a degree. They essentially there's like wards, and like you just put them down, because like in League it's the fog of war, you can't see into there, right?
Yep.
So essentially you use warding as like for information, right? Like you like put it in like a spots like, oh, he pathed this way, that means he won't be able to get to this side, we can do this objective right now, right? So they made it so you can only buy 2 control wards. Back in the day you could buy as many as you wanted, and fucking Samsung White by pretty much minute 13, minute 14, they had the entire fucking map. they were the masters of vision control and denial. Not only because the control wards, they give you vision, but they also disable wards from enemies.
Oh.
So these dudes are literally made it so you were playing blind and they were playing as if they had wall hacks.
Oh gosh.
Like they knew exactly where to be at every point of it was fun. Like you could see on the other faces of the other team members look like they were like you could see the hope die in their eyes. We're not playing
Okay.
them like these guys are not human. Like, or we're just lesser.
That is madness. Also, like, I'm really tempted to get another drift car, but I just want to see, can I actually beat the game
How
with the
long
stock?
can you? How long can you?
Yeah,
keep with
yeah.
a Fox body? Yeah.
Again, like Toge, right?
TSM's
I'm at the back of the pack,
TSM
but
fan. Yeah, TSM fans are brain damaged, and Italian soccer fans are hardcore as fuck. Yeah, they are hardcore as shit. Like the way they support, like Lazio, like the youth squads and them shits too. Even the youth squads, they like say, "Oh fucking, I think you're talking about that nuts shit. Where like book the trip to reincarnation. Given a non-consensual trip to the non-consensual eternal siesta,
to
right?
the ethereal, yes.
So what happened was there's a Counter-Strike player called Freakazoid, right? Freak. And he has a
Yes.
brother. Oh, I can't remember what his name is, right? Because he wasn't insanely. He actually was quite prominent. But they were on the same team, right? But what happened is Freakazoid's brother like left his own team and like his. So Freakazoid was like on stream, like you could tell he was like really raw about it, like Freak got betrayed by his own brother. Right?
Damn.
And the way his fans, Freakazoid's fans, thought to appease him, right, was to go to his brother's stream, right, and go like, "I'll fucking kill you!" Shit,
Oh my gosh.
She was our brother. Like it's like,
Really?
bro, sure he's hurt, but bro, that's still his fucking brother.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
that's...
Kubriya, yeah, I'll fucking kill you. I'll kiss it. What the fuck, man? Giving death threats and shit to his brother because you think like.
Alright.
Oh, it's so grief when that was a thing. Why did that happen? Oh, fucking idiots. Like, they're just threatening his brother. Yeah, dude, it's Freak. Okay, yeah, that does say enough. Yeah, if you know, you know, dude, it's Freak. Oh, talking about players who just tilt off the face of the earth. What about when Guardian was, what was the lineup? Like, I know Seized was on that lineup. But what about Seized, man? He's just a nutcase tilter. Like, like he's the guy who like would actually like yell at his screen when he gets killed.
There's always that guy.
Like on a
Always
LAN.
is.
Yeah, but the thing was, as Guardian, he was stuck on a team where there was one lineup where all the other players on his lineup were like tilters.
Right.
Imagine having to play with that shit. It's just like, shut the fuck up, I'm playing. Bro, I'm good. Shut the fuck up. Try clutch this absolute mongoloids. Yeah. Yeah, you are right about that. But, he's not too wrong. Like, especially in esports, it usually is the Rusky boys who say some wild shit or pop off, or the Brazilians. So it's the Russians and the Brazilians.
Yeah, isn't
Wild
Brazil
shit.
like #1 in homicides or something? Something like that.
And
And
have
one
you
guy was
seen that?
funny. Yeah, kill #1 Brazil.
Brazil numero uno. Yeah, I remember that. Brazil #1. Yo, that is nuts.
Yeah.
Oh
You
yeah,
have to use-
the Latvian. Yo, 1.6.
Yeah.
That's a OG banger classic game, right? Like, like what we got like your Neos, your fucking young boy Forest,
What?
young Forest, mate. Wait, Forest is still playing too, because he was at Flashpoint. That's nuts. Oh, fucking Christ, he's been like, to put in perspective, they've like Forest has been playing for like a couple years off 2 decades. Like CS. Like he was there for like 1.6 back in like the early 2000s.
That is.
Yeah, the Latvians and Russians, and even the Polish boys were like. To be fair, the Polish boys, bar Neo was pretty respectful. The other Polish boys were pretty nuts, right? Like it's even a thing in like League or even any other esports. Like the Polish boys are wild. Like, fuck, if we're talking about League, what about Fnatic's jungler Selfmade? He was in fucking L9. To give you an example, like L9, they were essentially extremely high elo, but psychotically toxic players.
Well.
Like I'm talking like dump your address in the old chat, like saying I'm going to take a trip and like butcher your family, like still type out how you're gonna do it, like that psychotic. Self-made, he never did that. He just did shit like he would just like mute chat and run it down mid. He wasn't too
Right.
insane with what he said. But he's now considered the best jungler in the West, which is a nuts title to have because like the Korean and Chinese junglers are like demigods in comparison. But he can contend with them. And in his first year too. Last year was his rookie year, and he was just like pretty much the star player of his team. Yeah, and he still flames people, but not as insane as like the other members of his team, mate. Well, they all fucking flame. Like any pro player, I've realized, especially because like I can especially speak on like the OPL, like because I used to play against like the OCE like pro players, right? Because of the ELO I was in. Bro, I like telling me like kill myself.
Oh my gosh.
I'll get that. Yeah, and then I'll just be like, I'll just like hit question marks, and then I'll just be like 0-3 because they got like because it would have been like I think it was I can't remember what the name of the team was, but they rebranded as like Order. But yeah, I remember one of the Order players fucking said that, and I just typed 0-3 to them in chat because they lost like the final of the OPL. They got swept. It's like shut the fuck up, idiot, man. And it's like, oh, I'd be a pro player. It's like, fuck, I'd love to give it a shot. Hell, I'm still like hovering around like diamond to like master, fucking, and I haven't played for 5 years. And I start playing again. I wonder if I could have improved. Oh, the Black Pearl of 1.6, yeah. Because that's the nuts thing about, if you think about Poland, is that there actually wasn't a lot of Polish players in 1.6. But the thing is, the Polish players they did have, like, made up for it, because I think it was, they're either the second most or the most, or they have the most, major wins. That's why, like, yeah, the Poland was so nuts. And, 1.6 because they just kept the you know how like in like team lineups and esports you see, oh, we signing this new player. They never did that in like the Polish lineup for 1.6 with like Neon there. They never did that because they were just like, these guys have such a good like synergy with each other that it's not worth switching out for someone who could be better, like just in pure mechanical ability.
Right.
Oh yeah, Pasha, shout out. I shout out when he unboxed that knife. It was actually at a LAN tournament. He unboxed a knife. There's a video. It's on like BenQ's YouTube channel. He unboxed a knife live at like a tournament that they were participating at.
I have a ton of money now, and like honestly, right now
I feel
the
like
plan
Poland
is
could be like a main country for esports. Like I mean, dominantly main, like how Germany is. Yeah, and yeah, that's a classic.
What
Like,
are you doing?
Like thinking about it, like when you think about 1.6, you had the boys like Neo, Forest, like Khan from Fnatic. Like these dudes would probably be like the bourgeois of fucking 1.6. I'm gonna make you delete the channel. That's honestly fair if you get busted by
You
these
get busted
cops.
by the cops in the.
That is actually fair.
Yeah. It's being really annoying right now. Like it's not good enough to bust me, but it's just annoying enough to just be a detriment. I have to do this. I have to wait out like a 5-minute chase, and then I bought a stock Miata a while ago, and it's for the event that I have to do with under 250.
The 200.
But I want to see if I could do it with like 128 with the Miata, just to save some money.
Yo, if they don't have difficulty modes, it's like if the game doesn't have a difficulty mode system, figure out how to make the game difficult.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, definitely 1.6 was the breeding ground for the Go Switch. Actually, 1.5. Oh, also, not just 1.5. We're not talking. Well, what about Source on release? Source on release. We're not even talking about that fucking game on release. Christ, that game was broken as fuck. Actually, Counter-Strike Go was fucked pretty well for like the first year or so. It was in not the best state. It's the game engine at least. Like that is the thing. Valve doesn't have a very good track record with Counter-Strike and new game engines.
Oh. When did CS:GO come out? Like
2012.
How is it still like such a thing? I don't.
That is the
Are
thing.
you
That is the
seriously?
fucking mystery. Because if you think about all the insane shit that's happened within this Counter-Strike Go, like I buy power, like no, here's the biggest fucking one, right? Because like I think I've mentioned like my mom does like pretty like high standing like work in society, right?
Yeah.
So my mom, she's currently she's actually flying back in. She's currently in Canberra, right? Speaking with
Right.
the Oceanic Gambling Commission about CS:GO. Because remember the fucking skin, the insane skin site, like.
Oh,
like,
Lotto, CS:GO
how
Lotto.
yeah,
That
I was
whole
about to say,
thing.
even that's even to you, because you would everyone heard about this, right?
Yeah.
That was so big. Gambling commissions from countries and continents were getting fucking involved. Like,
That's
oh,
yeah. The
yeah,
senator in Hawaii or something like that was about to like try to do something. Or no, I mean, that's for like EA and loot boxes in general. But
yeah, that was around EA. That was the Hawaii one. That was loot boxes. But yeah, no, it's like it is loot boxes, but when my mom, especially like last year, when she was like making shit ton of trips to Australia to talk to the Gaming Commission, they were specifically laser sighted on fucking CS:GO and their skin betting shit, right? And little do they know, there's an even bigger issue, which is called match fixing, right? And I hope that these players that actually are match fixing, and especially the ones in tier 2 that just don't care and admit it, right? Because they get a VAC ban, but they will never play at a major because they'll never move up to a tier 1, right? They just think that. Here's the problem. That you're looking at jail, bro. They are all staring down the barrel of years in jail because that is like that's like they had like you could, bro. And I hope the guys in America know, by definition, like especially with how they're like what they're doing, right? Like the American dudes, they would get done for RICO. Because they're like communicating with like people involved with like crime syndicates in Europe and like match fixing, like helping with them, like put bets, like skim these odds, like these fucking screenshots from WhatsApp things. There's like video, voice like recordings and shit people have taken and stuff. Like they're looking at years. These dudes.
Goodness.
Yeah, live, bro, live. Yeah, you know how we mentioned like Saber and live from like StarCraft. I forgot about this. He went to jail.
Oh snap!
For match fixing and betting. He went to jail for it.
Well.
So yeah, all you European boys and Counter-Strike boys, you're looking at jail because Interpol's fucking investigating you guys. Like the FBI and shit is investigating the American players. Like you guys are fucked.
Man, all these wings are ugly. I hate that.
That's how taboo match fixing should be everywhere. You should be actually executed. Like that's so grief. Because here's the most fucked up thing when someone gets caught match fixing, right? Especially if they've been doing it for a long time, right? Like Mad Lions fucking Counter-Strike team, their coach and their players, like we're all cheating in different ways. So the problem is like there's almost a level of like in the scene betrayal and distrust where it's like, how can we tell like if your results, like even these ones before, are legit? But the thing with what I will say, that's the most heartbreaking thing about life, because the thing is he is one of the gods, and he was match fixing and betting and it's so grief. It's not even like some fucking piss tier shit in tier 2 CS. It's one of the gods. Bro, like live match fixing, like League, that would be like let's say we wind it back to 2016, right? And it's Worlds, right? That would be like, imagine if Rox, like imagine if Smeb got caught for fucking like match fixing. That's like how bad that is. Like he'll definitely know for it, but I'll explain. So Rox Tigers back in 2016. I'll get into their fucking organization because that shit was nuts, right? So they had like this really, really, really super talented team, right? It was so top to bottom. So the roles are top jungle, mid, ADC, attack damage carry, and support, right? Which is funny because you think support, that's like the bitch role, right?
Yeah.
And it was
But,
the bitch troll for many years, but now support players have it is like very, very talented ones have shown, nah, you can play this shit like it's a main role. So what in China they do is they even had a couple games where essentially the support would take a summoner spell called Smite, which is what the jungler would take, because you can use it to, like, say you're fighting a dragon objective. You can, say, do a thing where you do a crazy play, like, say, flash over the wall, another summon spell, and then smite it, and you can steal it from them. Smite steals and shit like that. It's also good for, like, farming. You also recover health when you use it.
Yeah.
The supports, in some supports in China, would take smite, and they would run double jungle.
Oh,
And the
okay.
jungle players, they're not like, you're not really constricted to a lane, but the jungle players, like, they travel the map. So essentially you have two of these fucking psychos diving you under your turrets, killing you. Like, it's really oppressive.
Yeah.
So, but back in the day, like, that was a bit troll.
Mm.
Yeah, that is the thing. And in Korea, they've been televising esports since like 2000s. Like, it's massive there. Like, it's not even like esports. It's like sport over there. It's nuts. Yeah, it's so nuts. Actually, not even just that. Remember, CS, they would show like some of the high CS matches on like American TV every now and then. Like, that's why if CS burns up, this is the Western StarCraft. If the scene dies, this is the Western StarCraft. Like, not to like the extreme degree of StarCraft, but still, like, CS is like it's really big in the States. Like, they even, like I said, they've shown like huge matches on like TV every now and then. But it's not like it's trust me, it's not like Korea where that is like, it's like 6 p.m. time for my Brood Wars like tournament, like, from OGN I'm gonna watch. Like, that, it's literally just like normal, just tele viewed, like. But
right.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, Yoda. I remember that. Yoda. Fucking Christ, man. Like, that is the thing. Like, everyone only talks about Savior in life. Like, there were so many involved in Korean StarCraft Brood Wars that were match fixing. That's why CS. That's why everyone, like, who knows the history is bringing up. This is the Western StarCraft, like, death we're witnessing with CS's esports scene. Fuck, I'm gonna play a game of League.
So in 2015, I sold the M4 and I bought a Murcielago, and I still have like I still have like 12 grand, and we're not even like, see how much progress we got. I'm about to end the stream somewhat soon.
No, do you not would be sick about this, right? You know how it says part 1?
Yeah.
Because you're already actually pretty far through this shit,
Yeah,
right?
we're about 40% of the way, yeah. I don't you see, like, I don't know if I could get the whole thing done in two parts, but it's a possibility. I'm just gonna like install just some.
Yeah, because I'm even thinking you could just hardcore do it 1 or 2.
But you know what the thing is?
I feel like it would be
actually, like, this is. It's gonna sound cocky, but it's not. This is for everyone. This is too easy. I already have a Murcielago. Like, it's not gonna, like, get much harder than this. I mean, it was already easy to handle races in the M4, but like, now that I have the Murcielago, and if I saved up a little more, I could have gotten the Ventador.
The reason why I complain all the time about games being fucking way too easy is the reason why I play shit like League and like all those games, because it's like high skill ceiling, super competitive. You know, you're like, you might get shit on, but like, if you got shit on, it's like, yo, it's not easy. Like, I honestly think that to a degree. Even though I'm annoyed, I'm just like, you know what? It's more, because here's the thing, right? You get shit on, like, playing online, it's bad. But when you win, it feels better than beating a fucking bot or an AI. With a hoorah on it. Hoorah.
Nah, I'm not doing that. Because, like, honestly, STI, you've seen the events. This stock, nearly bone stock, like hand-me-down Mustang, has been doing pretty well. Like, if the event wants me to do like 60K,
it really was a hand-me-down Mustang, because he did say just pick a car.
Yeah. So, like, really, I mean, I might have to. Honestly, it might have been a bad decision to blow money on a Lamborghini one. I might need to upgrade this just to keep up with the time limits of Gymkhanas, or just keep up with the other AI when it comes to Drift Train. Because, like, if I never
forgot to put that in the chat.
Yeah, if I never keep up with
No,
the
you keep going, Nora.
if I never keep up with the drift train, then I just can't like score any points whatsoever. But so long as if they're rubber band, then I'm good for that. Really, it's just gymkhana and getting things under a time limit. Time is getting pretty
Oh wait, there's a
tight
Pix
there.
channel.
But
I'll follow
like,
the rules.
if in a couple races I'll have like 30-ish grand. Right, we tried an S2000 and I remember in Payback I was like, this car needs way more power to be decent drifting. I don't know if I want to do the same thing here just because money wise. Actually, the Evo, I remember the Evo was good at drifting. The Evo was good at drifting. It might be a little too like weak on power when stock. That's the thing at 291 because again we're not gonna have to upgrade. So because I don't want to spend more money than is necessary. But so far we're looking good. And I did manage to beat the event with the 250 with the one under 120 with 128 horsepower. I only had like 5 seconds to spare. So like if I picked a slower car like the Golf, there could have been a chance I wouldn't have made it. Or no, the 242 especially because that is slow as balls. So yeah, we made a ton of progress and already got a Lamborghini. Dude, I need a
That's
on my ninth playthrough. On my ninth playthrough, I need to make this harder. I only spent 50 grand for the entire playthrough or something like that, and like have a calculator and have that like tallied up or something. Because like what am I gonna do? Like really, and like this is just like dirt cheap. Like I don't even know. This is brokenly easy, and like all of you guys would be able to do the exact same thing. But really I need I want this game to be fun again. Cause if you're just demolishing the AI because they patched it and like overcorrected, then it's just not fun. The game before the patch was a lot more fun. So yeah, I might think about a budget and like because I say only 50 grand. That M4 was 59 and this Lamborghini is like 140. So, a budget thing could be a lot more difficult. That's something I got to consider. Also, parts for prices basically increase exponentially, right? If this is $560, then this is 1,000, and like 300, 900, 1,700. Like, what I'm saying is, the most efficient way, if I was on a budget, put the sport part here, sport here, sport here, sport here. Like all sport parts will make it faster than the money it would take for like 2 elite parts, basically. So like there is sort of like a way to get around that even, but yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream. I've been streaming for a bit. We got ourselves a Lamborghini. We're not quite halfway done with the game. Some parts of the progression tree. Like, I'm checking style, we're at 64, build 45, crew 48, outlaw 50, speed 56. Oh, about halfway through the game. So, yeah, but I don't know if I want to do a whole another 4-hour stream. Maybe the next one will be 2 hours and then 2 hours for part 2 and then a finale. So, yeah, I mean, I especially wouldn't want to title the next one finale and then have to edit the title because I'm not gonna get through the game. So, yeah, this game.
Nah, surely you just commit to the title. Like, I don't care all the
Bro,
mistakes.
what if instead of part 1, I just started with finale? Oh god!
Imagine some rando comes and he's like, "Well, you're at the start of the game. Why's the finale?" And just say one shot, and then just reply one shot.
But actually, you know what this means though? Like I am not anywhere near speedrun levels. Not anywhere near speedrun levels, because I bet someone could have beat the whole game by now. I mean, I haven't checked, but I almost like feel confident. But then again, like if I have the ability to upgrade to my heart's content, then I can just get way faster cars, blah blah blah. So yeah, that is something worth considering. Honestly, though, like what would anyone want to have attributed to their name? Need for Speed 2015 speedrunner. Think about that. Just think about that. Like, that is something I would want to hide from the internet. What if my job employer is like, oh, okay, no, we're staying away from this guy.
Yes, just for the meme. just for the meme.
I
That's a
can't,
fucking
though.
meme. The
Oh,
2015
gosh.
speedrunner, yo, who the fuck is who in the world right now even has that title?
Oh gosh.
Like, because you would say
I'm
like
looking it
Kudu,
up right
right?
now.
But no, I don't. He's
No,
just
he's-
a speedrunner.
Yes. Yeah, he has not like specialized.
Yeah, he's just a racing game speedrunner. Yeah, mainly in speed, but yeah, like
Oh,
just
man.
mainly a 2015 speedrunner. Fucking hell, that sounds awful.
There's 3. Submit on speedrun.com. Just 3. Wait,
Christ.
no. Wait. Maybe that's just the website only shows you the top 3 or no? Is that not the case?
Wait, send me the link. I haven't been on
Yeah,
speedrun.com
copy
since
the
like I put up the world records I got for initial D.
Hey. I just put in the general chat. That is wild though. There
If there-
exists
if
a
there is 3 people, that's
speedrun.com
fucking
/
hilarious.
NFS
Let's
2015.
have a look.
Oh, guides. There are no guides for this game yet. All right, bro. Cause like, oh man, like honestly, that's easy speedrun considering that like no one's done it. Like some people have done a speedrun with the
but
revival
that's the
mod.
thing. I'm looking at that 5 hours.
Yeah.
I
Wait,
swear
what?
you could do this quicker.
I mean, I'm at 4 and I'm like halfway through the game. I did that again, you know, other stuff and video available. Wait, what if this guy's doing some
Yeah,
like
no,
nuts stuff?
those are the top 3. Sorry, because I see first, second, third. Oh fuck, wait.
I didn't see how this guy drives. Wow, we're actually considering this, are we?
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Wait, with statistics, maybe that's. Let's see. No. Okay, so there's 27 for so 31 people, but there's been 25 runs.
Oh gosh, yo, Stelio, sorry to interrupt. This guy, as soon as he could, he bought the RSR, so I understand. Like now, it makes more sense. It clicked. It clicks. Well, it's easier to get like a 5 to some 6 hour.
Oh, shit on his fucking time. What the hell? He just happened to start.
I mean, like as soon like early on, because like the RSR,
style.
the RSR
Yeah.
isn't super expensive, so
No, it's not.
makes sense.
If anything, like if you had the deluxe with the discount, you could probably like sell off like, you know, do a couple races with like starter car, buy like the cheapest one, sell your starter car. You know, maybe you nearly already have enough for the fucking RSR.
Yeah, honestly.
Or you could just have, or what you could do is like reload the game and again, so like it respawns in the parts, because that's a little straight. I was know.
Oh,
When you like sell the parts, like reload it again, you add the parts. Just do that like a couple times. Buy the RSR right at the start before your first race, and you're just fucking off to the race.
Yeah, but honestly, I'd have to work like on my RSR tune because I'm a bit better at like I can come up with a half decent tune for an average car, but for the RSR is a little specialized. It's, you know.
It is
I mean, you know
specialized. The way I did it is essentially like, remember when we were talking about it? I've made it where it's very, very rigid, but I can kick it out if I need to, because you know, like when, you know, with the it's turning angle, it does make it a bit floaty when you think about it.
Right.
Yeah, I just tightened it, so it's essentially I just flick it in real hard, and even though it's like it slides out and you do lose a lot of speed, it is the RSR. Once it grips up again, you're off. It doesn't fucking matter how much speed you lose. You're gonna get it all
This
back.
guy's using automatic because I can see because the tack isn't blinking in red around time to shift.
To be fair, that is the problem with like there is like really no competition really there. That's why like these times and shit seem so fucking awful, because it's like you could just because essentially speedrunning it's just like you could say the way to describe speedrunners, it's like a test group of scientists, right? Highly specialized, like they brutally like will look over your work to make sure it is legit, because it is like, you know, like the amount of like,
You're at the highest level because it's not just like high skill, it's
Mario
endurance.
Sonic speedruns. Mario Sonic speedruns. Fuck
Oh,
yeah, those.
gosh. Yeah. Gosh, imagine a tool-assisted speedrun on 2015. Imagine a tool-assisted speedrun on 2015. Somebody like gets in a brake boost and just like change that all together or something. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no,
just
you know,
phase through levels.
I feel like
Races.
a using tools for this game, I feel like you might actually be able to find out things you didn't know.
Right, yeah, that's also
Like,
true.
you,
No, that's
it's
you're
like,
right.
okay, you could chain the brake boots, but then you would have to look over like frame by frame, like, is this humanly viable?
Right.
Yeah, the splicing incidents, yeah, the splicing. Fun fact, that happened to me, because with the records I got for Initial D, some Polish dude called like Solid Snake underscore Snake 19 whatever, he beat like a bunch of records, including the two I had on Iro Hazaka and Hapo Hungary. Those two, right? Which is in like the anime or whatever. It's where Takumi races the cunt in the fucking N1 spoon, where he won only because a black cat jumped out in front of the Civic. He would not have won. Also,
Dang.
here's the thing where the plot armor came in, where like Takumi hit his limit truly is like his ability, and then they had to animate plot armor shit in, and or like give him the fucking do X machinima power up. Was stage 3 when he faced the what's his name, Kai, with the fucking Nima 2. Because the only reason he would have won that race, and his father didn't even tell him, there was a 50-50 chance, and it was essentially right at the end. You need to know which side, you need to be on the outside line because the inside line has like leaves because it was autumn.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and he didn't even know, Takumi. He just luckily was on the outside when they like wheel to wheel like dived into that corner.
Yeah.
He just got lucky. He was on the outside.
Dang.
If anything, he got like hand shook and given a victory because he was on the worst line. Like just on if there was no leads, like oh nice.
Yeah.
And they literally just had to throw a black cat in front of the Civic to make him veer to miss the cat, and he barely gets overtaken right before the line. It's like, yeah, you would like, mate. Let's run this race. Let's do a best of 3. Trust me, Takumi. You ain't winning You ain't winning any more races. You're getting 3-1'd. Oh yeah, Penske. Shout
Oh, I
out.
did that. That's ridiculous.
They did nut shit too, like the fucking the like turbine engine car as well. They didn't build.
Oh man. Anyways, I'm exhausted. This game takes the life out of you, and yeah, I feel like just doing this, playing NFS 2015 through the story for 4 hours is accelerated aging just a little bit. But in any case,
and you just came off playing through Payback too.
Yeah, no, it's a combination of Payback and on.
Yeah, it's like it's adding up now. It's like the old cunts when they have like 3 types of cancer. It's just compiling.
Yeah. All right. So, I think I'm gonna end it. But thanks guys for chilling in the chat, and thanks Delio for being in the call. Gonna keep this up. Honestly, we might even finish it tomorrow, but I'm not so sure if I wanna. I might just want to make it a 3-parter and just do it for like 2 hours and 2 hours. So we'll see about that.